It's been 2 weeks since I pressed that button. 2 whole weeks. I don't remember how any of this works. Hey, not so neat. Hey, double jumper. I'm gonna turn on some ads and then we'll get started. Hey, Warren Burden. I saw you're excited for YIIK. Awesome. We're all excited for YIIK. Thank you, Kaylee Gal, also known as K Legal, for subbing while I was gone. For the 11th month. Thank you, Kaylee. Thank you very much. Kaylee, I think, is streaming right now, so not here to hear this. Not my ass on a walk, says August. It's alright, we're just gonna do Doles and Fanart. Hey, everybody. Thank you, Dawn to the Dawns, for resubbing, also for 11 months. If YIIK IV is so good, why isn't there a YIIK 2? That's what we're here to do today. In theory. And thank you, Double Jumper, for subbing for 14 months with It Is What It Is. Thank you, Double Jumper. Nice to see you here. It is what it is. It is what it is. How was the conference? See anything cool? I saw so many cool things at GDC. Actually, Backseat asked if I would, I think it was Backseat asked if I would talk about what I saw at GDC. And since Joe is going to take a little while, I could talk about what I saw at GDC. I think that would be fun. Oh no, it was someone at work asked if I was going to talk about what I saw at GDC, and I was like, I don't know, maybe. I did not see so many AI demos. I avoided those. Oh my goodness, the subs. This is what happens when you take 2 weeks off. Thank you, Rockface, for resubbing for 2 months, subbed for 5 months. Glad you're healthier. Yep, I am, I still have a cough, and my voice is obviously a little bit different than usual, but I was not taking today off come hell or high water. I missed streaming. I'm not afraid to admit it. Thank you, Dalmek, for resubbing for 14 months with Yippee. And thank you, Large Primate, for resubbing. Subscribed for 5 months. We've never been more back. I blackmailed Large Primate last night very effectively, so thank you, Large Primate. Not to sub to me, just for other stuff. Thank you, Azilla is here, who's been subbed for 8 months with a little mouse spin in a mouse wave. Was there yeeking out happening during GDC? I yeeked out during one panel. Is that what Domek sounds like? Yeah, there's yippee.wave from Domek if you ever want it. He goes, yippee. Thank you, The Last Curry Rice, for subbing for 7 months with Welcome Back with some dancing mice. Thank you, Last Curry Rice. And thank you, Calton72. Nice to see you here, Calton. Subbed for 11 months, who says, wee, wee, wee. All right, now I will look at chat. We have 30 seconds till the ads are over. Thank you, Oko, for subbing for 4 months with the with our brand new emote, Fancy. Pokoping so hard right now. Welcome back. Yeah. So Joe, in case you weren't aware, is like an unknown amount away from the end of Resident Evil, and he's gonna go ahead and finish that before he appears here. We were thinking of doing Pokopia, but I think he's gonna be done in like an hour. Like 90-minute tops, which we have Fanart and Dulls to get through, so it's gonna be to do that I have to set up my Elgato, and to set up my Elgato I have to unplug my second monitor, and that's a whole situation. So chat rules are out of date. Dolma can be said freely. That's true. I do need to update the chat rules. That's a good point. I'll do that. I'll do that in a minute. Let's see, how do we update chat rules? Chat rules. Alright. Chatter permissions, auto mod, advanced mod management. What, none of these are... I typed chat rules and it didn't bring me to chat rules. Advanced settings? No. Show all advanced settings. Where the fuck are the chat rules? Rodney's in Japan. No swearing. I'm sorry. My bad. My apologies. Alright, well, I don't know where chat rules are in the Twitch. Chat rules, limited access. Here it is. So, yeah, mention Dalmek as often as you like. Smiley face. There we go. All right, chat rules have been updated. I'm going back to my stream manager. Okay, as posted in oh, thank you DeBalder for resubbing. 12 months. It's been so long since we talked. I thought you had escaped to the mountains to raise a farm and search for a cat or something. Nope, though I did buy a Switch 2 and start playing Pokopia. All right. As reflected in chat, we do have a new emote, which is weebing out, so you can yeek out along with Alex. And as I mentioned before, this was done by the artist from YIIK, Devin's brother. So we can now yeek out together. So this is one of our anniversary emotes. Welcome back to streaming. Hey, George Washing Machine, nice to see you. Thank you. Time for the second run of the Tokimeki Memorial Marathon. Oh my god. Alright. So here's the deal. He's very skilled, yeah. He did a whole Blender render of my character and then sent me the Blender file. So I'll have to think about what that means for later. Okay. So, hello. Joe is finishing Resident Evil tonight, and he's gonna go like maybe an hour or 90 minutes more or something like that. We have Dulls, we have Fanart, and then I'm gonna do a check-in on where he is, and if he has at least an hour left, we might do some cheeky Pokopia, but other than that, we can do some just chatting, and I can talk about GDC if people want, because I think that would be really interesting. It's time to stall Max. I have so much material to stall Max. Hey, Ash, hey, Kofi con leche. That sounds awesome right now. You're saying the YIIK artist put Mouse in a blender? Cruel? Yeah, he sure did. Cheeky Pokopia. So the problem I was saying with Pokopia is that I have to unplug my second monitor from the HDMI port and plug in the Elgato there if I wanna do that. I need a new computer. Anyway, or I need to hook that monitor up in a different way. I was unprepared. Anyway, it takes a little bit of working, so if I'm not going to be able to stream at least an hour of Pokopia, I'm not doing all that, because I'm going to have to read Twitch chat on my phone if we do that, and it's going to be a whole situation. Folds arms, the problem with Pokopia. Oh no. I got a Switch 2 Monday in Pokopia. Congratulations. So the way that I ended up getting a Switch 2 in Pokopia is that I was at GDC with a bunch of people from my work team, and one of the girls on my work team was talking about how she wanted a Switch 2, but she didn't want to pull the trigger, and I said, I'll tell you what, if you buy a Switch 2, I'll sign like a death pact with you, and I'll buy one too. If we both buy a Switch 2, and I'll get Pokopia, and you'll never believe how funny like 200 people will think it is. And she was like, okay, let's do it. So we went to the Nintendo store in San Francisco and bought 2 Switch 2s together. You know, register side by side, both of us buying it at once. She didn't even want Pokopia. She wanted Kirby Air Riders. So yeah, that's how it happened. Stall is Swedish for stable, building, and what do you keep in stables? That's right, horses! You're not a mouse. The truth shall be revealed. You're actually... No. Thank you, Jelly, for resubbing for 14 months. Hey, Mouse. Hey, Jelly. I hope the con flu has flown the coop and that you're feeling better now. Silent Hill is everything I wanted it to be and more. That's good. So I'm having a great day today. Can't watch YIIK because I have D&D tonight, but I hope it's a fun time. I owe you. I got the big payout from my stream, so Jelly, when I'm no longer sick, I owe you sushi. We'll have to work that out. I applied for front page placement on for the charity stream today. So let's see if we can get on the Twitch front page. Let's see. All right. Sushi for the jelly. That's right. Okay, so we're gonna do Dolls. We're gonna do fan art. We've got a lot of fan art. It's a month of fan art because I didn't stream for 2 weeks, so we have like 20 fan art, and a lot of it is bangers. So something to look forward to. Yeah, Mouse's big break. That's right. So for the charity streams, if you weren't here or if you forgot, April 11th and 12th, preventing me from doing a Homestuck stream, much to Boulder's chagrin, I will be on site for the Gamers Outreach in-person event. So the same charity that we did in October invited me to be in their the in-person event. My current plan is to do a collab stream on Saturday, which is undetermined as of yet. And on Sunday, if I can pull it all together and find a way to transport it on an airplane, I will do the Psy cosplay stream in person. But that is a big ask, getting everything to Michigan. So I'm gonna see how I'm feeling then, especially if I get struck down by the death flu again. So that's the tentative plan. If that doesn't happen, I will do a one-off stream in a Psy cosplay when I get back. How big is the Psy cosplay? Is it a powered exosuit? It's just normal clothes, but I had to do like an anime boy shaped wig that took me like 4 hours to hairspray in place, and some of it fell down, so I'm gonna have to redo it. And I have to bring some makeup and some other stuff. So yeah, my favorite cosplay streamer. It's gonna be great. Thank you, Backseat Streams, for resubbing for 5 months. Backseat and I have been friends for 5 months. That's awesome. Yeeking out of my mind right now. He's yeeking out. He's yeeking out. All right. Yeah, Allison could do a Homestuck stream. All right. Anyway, let's do some cheeky dolls. Do a pathologic cosplay if the cough doesn't go away. That's true. I have like a month to let myself waste away. All right. Just kidding. I had like 2 giant quesadillas before stream. Oh, other point of interest is that since I came back and I've been sick, I haven't been able to breathe properly through my nose, which means I have been getting a lot of headaches that transform into migraines. And I got a migraine today, so we do have zooted mouse on the line. I'm sorry. All right. Yup. Anyway, let's do some dolls. Zooted. Oh God, from Katniss to Primrose. Based on a request by Rattlefan Ness, this week we're featuring pairs of fictional siblings. I don't... Katniss... Spouse of Katniss is probably an answer, and I don't know anything. Maybe not? Does Katniss get married? I don't know. Drop the K from Katniss and... Oh, Saints? Saints? I've been freed. Okay. Alright. All Saints Day. 4 letters. All that jazz? All that jazz. All right. Ooh, I got that one. Okay. All right. 3-1. Jay-Z. Drop 1 letter and Jay's. So the next one is Jay-Z. That's not Jay-Z. Okay. What? All right. Change 1 letter. It is Jay-Z. Okay. I misread it. Okay, I'm so fine. Spouse of Jay-Z. Who is married to Jay-Z, chat? I don't know. Thank you, Lemonade, for resubbing with Woo number 11. 11 months. No bet, lazy mods. August is walking. So if another mod wants to make a bet, now's the time to do it. He's married to Beyonce? Is that a real question? It is a real question. I didn't know that, actually. All right. Drop a trigram to get an adverb. It has to be that one, right? I don't know how to make a bet on Twitch. Beyonce's album Lemonade was in part about how Jay-Z cheated on her, but she decided to stay married. I stopped paying attention to music like maybe 15 years ago, unfortunately. Six months in a row refusing to make a bet. I know. Drop a trigram to get an adverb. Aren't adverbs usually L-Y? But it has to be this one. Yawn. Is it bin? No. Is it in order? I never understand these ones. 6 mods. Hold it together, large primate. Hold it. Keep it together. August made it. Thank you, August. What would we do without you? Lazy mods edition. I actually have to cheat this one. I know that. Okay. Once. Oh, god damn it! It was the front. Oh, god. Okay. All right. Oh, anagram it to get a shape. Is that a cone? Okay. All right. Part of the body that has winning a cone is the eye. Eye patch is part of a pirate costume. Path. Primrose path. All right. Jesus. It does an anagram when you drop a bigram or trigram unless it says to. Okay, that's good to know. I haven't done this shit in a month. Alright, anyway, Metazua. We have 2 animal-themed dolls today. We're gonna start, as always, with the mouse. Which is a bony fish, apparently. You know what? Fine. Let's go with the great white shark. No. Okay. Why is mouse in here? Is that like a soft? No. What are these animals? What are these beasts? What is a vertebrate animal that have endoskeletons primarily is bonefish? Tetrapods. Okay. I remember getting this before and not being able to koala can't be that. Yeah. No. But that is in this category. I feel like mouse does not go into this category, which is vertebrate animals, including bony fishes. But maybe I'm wrong? I don't know. What are other bony fishes? I don't even know what these fish are on my screen right now. It's high enough it could be any fish. Yeah, this did happen before. Any fish. Lion fish. Well, it's not a jellyfish. A goldfish. Okay. Great. So we've got 96% of fish. We've narrowed it down to 96% of fish. It's gotta be easy. What if we do bluegill? No? What the fuck? We did coelacanth already, I'm sorry. All terrestrial vertebrates evolved from sarcopterid guys, so mouse is technically descended from bony fish. Ew. The humble gar? Ooh, gar. Nope. Why aren't there any fish in here? Sunfish? No. Trumpet fish? No. Catfish. Surely a cat. No. Okay. Mola. No. Magikarp. No. Flop. Alomomola. No. Barracuda. Ooh, barracuda. Oh. Trout? Trout. Trout! It's trout! Holy shit! Joe is asking if you're good for another hour. Yeah, why not? You can pop off. Alright. That's Big Mouth Billy Bass right there. Okay, alright. Okay, the Zoodid is kind of showing. I was doing really well till now. I'm gonna go in Discord. It's gonna make the Discord sound. I'm sorry. Hold on. I don't think I've ever seen someone this excited for trout. If you get some, I don't know, if you get a good trout, it's not bad. Trout! Thank you, Large Primate, for cheering 100 bits to say, ooh, barracuda. Okay. Trout is delicious. Trout, Miniere, banger. Anyway, here comes Steamery, the thing we're betting on. How goes it? Cliffordette and Mouse? I'm not that red. The music is drowning you out? Why is it doing that? It doesn't. If you saw what I see on OBS, that is not sensible. Okay, whatever, fine. Here we go. Alright. It's not my fault. Anyway, can we steam it? Oh, we're in it now. Yeah, we sure are. I need... Yes, we can. I need Spirit Off-Road Edition. Transporting contraband The old booze and cigs across difficult terrain has never looked or felt more captivating. Forget about rusty pickup trucks and jeeps. What better way to deter the border patrol than transporting your high-risk wares with a freaking tank? Alright. 88 reviews, 2019. Okay. Versus The Legend of Heroes Trails to Azure. The special support section is back with more members and more cases to solve. How will this ragtag group deal with the oncoming threats to Crossbell's political stability while maintaining their team's foundation? People like this series. I'm gonna vote for it. 98%! Jesus. Thank you, DL7, for resubbing for 7 months. Big fan of SDG, Steam Dull Game. SDG, baby. Azure is a big one. That's good to know. Alright, we've got Total War Medieval Collection. 2,300 reviews. That's respectable. Oh, you can hear my voice going out already. Medieval Total War Collection Edition is the compilation of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy Medieval Total War and its official expansion pack, Viking Invasion. This is from 2015. Old game. Lots of reviews. Versus Bahamut and the Wak Tree. Discover a once thriving ocean, now tainted by enigmatic dark entities. Your quest, decipher the mystery and rekindle the ocean's radiant light. This is from last year, 91 reviews. Not early access, that's good. I've never heard of this. It's kind of the point of Steam Re, isn't it? Medieval is a game before Steam was even a thing. Yeah, that makes sense. I played the shit out of Medieval too. Alright. Thanks, chat. Operencia, The Stolen Sun embraces everything you love about classic first-person dungeon crawlers, enhancing the old-school turn-based RPG experience with modern sensibilities. Guide a team of memorable characters through a world inspired by Central European mythology. Why is she rotated? Alright. 2020, 500 reviews, a decent number of reviews. VR supported. We get a translation of the second one. I've never done that before, actually. Adventure, RPG, horror, mystery, puzzle, sexual content. No, I don't think so. I'm sorry. I think I'm gonna vote for it, though. I think I'm gonna vote for it. What is the sexual content? What is the gameplay here? How many people actually care about Central European mythology? I might. I think I'm gonna vote for it? I don't know. This one has a lot of reviews. I don't know. Maybe I'll vote for top. This doesn't look good, does it? Okay, I'm gonna vote for top. Okay, fuck it. Alright, Crusaders, thy kingdom come. It all happened in the darkest century of the medieval Europe, when a visionary pope ignited the flames of the First Crusades and united the rivaling nations for one single cause, to conquer the Holy Land. Crusader Simulator? Okay, not my thing. I think it's kind of weird, but that's alright. It's from 2009 from Paradox. Oh, this is a Paradox game. Oh, shit. Alright. Versus, which one of these is more your thing? Probably this one. Brutal John 2, Content Update 4, out now. Join Brutal John and Brutal Dog in an ultra-violent old-school FPS set in a world overrun by crypto mining technologies, where it's up to you to destroy them and reclaim control. Prepare for an adrenaline ride that pays homage to the best shooters of the 90s. This goes kind of crazy, honestly. This has, like, look at, like, this has aura, like, genuinely. Look at everything going on here. Duke Nuke Slop. This is charming. But people probably love Paradox games, right? Brutal John was renamed to Brutal John 2 when they added a second character. That goes crazy. I'm gonna I'm gonna vote for it. I was so fucking right. Alright, Matchville, your dream town. Ugh. Complete 3 in a row levels to advance the plot, make new friends, and decorate picturesque locations. Your own cafe is already waiting for you. I have like a Pavlovian response to this fucking mobile bullshit with the giant eyes. I hate the fucking way that all of those look. They're so soulless. Alright. Anyway, Black Gunner Wukong Prologue is a TPS and rogue game where players take on the role of Sun Wukong using 3 heads, 6 arms, and 6 big guns to rampage through the US military base and rescue their master. You know what? That goes hard as shit. Let's go. 97% okay. We've got Isekai Succubus, My Gender-Bent Saga in Another World. An isekai 3D dungeon crawler RPG following the story of a gender-bent protagonist and cute succubus girls. After awakening in an unfamiliar world, the protagonist finds that he's changed genders and become a succubus. Will he be able to overcome the hardships and return to his original world? Like fucking Joe's fan art. What? This is the fucking image that they choose? Sorry, I just processed that. Jesus Christ. Okay, alright. Oscuro Blossoms Glow. Join Celine in a charming... What a fucking juxtaposition. Join Celine in a charming platforming and puzzle adventure where her ability to absorb and emit light from various flowers is key to activating mechanisms, overcoming obstacles, and navigating through environments that adjust depending on how you wield the light. I feel like yeah, I'm voting for Oscuro on principle. I was rewarded. I was rewarded for being principled. Alright, Toe Jam and Earl, Back in the Groove is a mashup of the very best features of the classic console games with a ton of fresh improvements. Explore Earth's funky aliens from planet Funkotron, trying to find your missing ship pieces to get back home in this casual co-op roguelike. I recognize the name of this game, but I never played it. Oh, it's so bright. Why is it so bright? Oh. That green is like attacking me. Jesus. It's the game from Wii Shop Wednesday. Alright. Next up, we've got the Tenryaku Sisters and the Labyrinth of the Chaka King. Take on the role of Tokiko the Archaeologist as you make your way through the ancient labyrinth of the Chaka King. 2D platforming fun for the whole family. Alright, top has nostalgia points for some people. This doesn't look like it has that much to it, does it? 22 reviews 2020. They just said Requiem on Joe's stream. Thank God. Thank God. I feel like top is gonna take it for nostalgia points, probably. Although ports sometimes do really, really badly. I think I'm gonna go for it. Oh, jeez. Okay, they were both really high, though. Alright. Golf for work groups? Dear God. Golf for Work Groups is a competently designed golf course, ball player, and cart simulation with a swing component designed to be satisfying. Up to 4 players each navigate a biped around a height field texture, mapped to look like a golf hole. Okay, I came around on it when I realized it was on purpose. 2017, Early Access Simulation. Early Access is gonna kill us. Published by Devolver. Yeah, the Devolver makes sense when you realize this is meant to be bad. Versus a love suspense AVG with the theme of the Peach Blossom Spring. That's crazy because there's spider lilies all over it. The equinox flowers bloom for 1,000 years and wither for 1,000 years. Eternal paradise. Do you choose to stay here, escape here, or bury everything here? This has 6,800 reviews. It's gotta be popular as fuck, right? The graphics look really nice. I'm scrolling over with trepidation. This looks really pretty. Yeah, it's a big Chinese VN developer. I think I'm gonna vote for this. I would read it. Alright. Boss Guard. Who's the boss? It's finally you. One big bad player-controlled boss goes against a team of Vikings, each with special abilities. Enter Boss Guard, a hectic 1v2, 1v3, up to 1v5 boss fight multiplayer game in which you get to crush your friends as the boss. To 250 reviews from 2020. 19 euro, which is a very steep price for this. From a self-published studio. I'm not feeling optimistic, even though the style is really cool. The style is really cool, but I'm not feeling optimistic about the numbers. Versus Made from Outsider Kids Riffle Effect from the Urian planet. Action STG with 2 types of perspectives. Commence operations. His only partner, Rose, broke down from the impact of the spaceship's crash landing. Find a way to repair Rose by defeating enemies with various skills and equipment. This also has an interesting art direction. 20 reviews, which means some of them are probably, like, a lot of them are probably positive. It might be on perpetual sale by now, we don't know. Yeah, 19 euro at base price is crazy to me for this. Like, it might be on sale later, but launching this at 19 euro in 2020 is, like, a bold thing to do. Oh, Dominic said the Peach Blossom Spring, or the record of the Peach Blossom Resort to the Peach Blossoms, or Peach Blossom Spring Story, or the Peach Blossom Land was a fable written in 421 CE. Oh, that's cool. Thank you, Dominic. I don't know. This one could go either way, but I'm leaning bottom just because it has so few reviews that I feel like their friends reviewed it. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Tropical Escape. Experience what it is like to be on stranded islands where only your decisions can keep you in life. Try to find more survivors as you explore tropical islands and always be ready for a rescue by a ship or a plane. Not feeling good about it. 2018 survival, interesting, versus 100 Asian cats. I feel like I feel like they could have picked a better title. Join the cutest adventure in the Asia. Explore the charming hand-drawn artwork of Asian temples as you embark on a quest to find 100 adorable cats hidden throughout the game. Can you find them all? I do know that the 100 cat slap is a whole genre, yeah. I'm going to vote for it. I just don't think they should have called it 100 Asian cats. So the thing that's happening with my voice is that if I talk at like a very relaxed pitch and like don't modulate my tone a lot, I'm pretty much okay. But the moment I start like laughing or like do a funny voice, it's fucking cooked. So laughing is like doom for me right now. Anyway, yeah, there we go. All right, you know what? 7, better than average. I think that that's pretty damn good. I think that's pretty damn good. That's pretty damn good. It's killing Mouse, I know. No laughing, no laughing, no laughing. All right. Do we have a mod that knows how to resolve a bet? Kefka says, what Atelier games have you played? I started Atelier Sophie and was surprised at how cozy it feels. I only played Atelier Ryza. I really liked it, but I didn't get that far into it. I was very distracted by the protagonists being a thirst trap. Thank you, mods. Thank you, mods. What'd she say fuck me for? You asked how to make a bet. Alright. We have one final dole today, courtesy of Boulder. I'm very excited to announce. List animals until failure. Now, they do have daily challenges, but I think the first time we do this, I should just list animals until failure. So here's how this works. I'm gonna list as many animals as I can, and you know what? I'm not gonna look at chat for it. I have 1 minute, but for every animal I put on, I get 6 seconds on the clock. So I'm gonna lower chat right now, and we're gonna see how many animals I can do. Here we go. Here we go. Mouse, moose, dog, cat, chinchilla, jerboa, rabbit, fox, fennec fox, nope, badger, rat, mole, vole, You can tell where my mind is going. Ape. Monkey. Let's see what else. I'm going through the zoo. Okay, I'm going through the zoo in my mind. We've got alligators. We've got crocodile. We've got turtle. We've got jellyfish. Do fish count? Fish do count. All right. We've got trout. Brown trout. We've got, oh shit, we're back in the fish zone now. Okay, we've got, what other fish did we think about today? Lionfish. Bluegill. What else is it? Sunfish. Mullet. Okay, fair enough. We've got dolphin. We've got a porpoise. Will they count that? They will count that. We've got blue whale. We've got sea urchin. We've got shit. We've got horse. We've got donkey. We've got pony. Nope, already said horse. Fuck off. Those are two things. Okay, anyway. We've got kangaroo. Let's go regional. So we've got we've got parrot. We've got lemur. We've got red panda. We've got tiger, lion, bear. Oh my. We've got we can't do polar bear. We said bear. We've got otter, sea otter and river otter. Thank you very much. What else lives in the river? We've got a crayfish. Wait, does it accept insects? Because we're about to go we're about to go crazy. We've got ant. We've got stink bug. We've got fly. We've got other bugs that creep into my house. We've got shit. Oh no, I was doing so well and now I'm flailing. What else? A cow. What else lives at the farm? We've got a cow. We've got a pig. Can't say hog when we said pig. Can we say hare? Hare counts as different from rabbit. That's nice. We've got we said badger. What other animals are pets? We said parrot. Said dog. Goldfish. We did okay. We got goldfish. We've got betta fish. I get so much credit for spelling it right. We've got capybara, the cozy game specialist. We've got, what about a dragon? Real animals only, please. Okay, let's see. We've got, this could go until Joe's stream is over if I keep going. We've got what other kinds of birds are there? Crow, raven, robin. We've got goldfinch. We've got a blue jay. We've got a cardinal. We've got a sparrow. We've got a wren. We've got a let's see. Octopus. Oh yeah, we got off the sea animals, but there's plenty left there. We've got octopus. We've got squid. We've got let's see. We said moose. What about elk? We can go elk. Let's go oh, Komodo dragon. That's real. Fuck you. We've got a deer. Already said elk. Yes, elk or deer. Get out of my face, game. Let's see. Other reptiles. We've got bearded dragon. We've got a leopard gecko. We've just got a regular gecko. Those are different. We've got we said tiger, lion, what other big cats? Cheetah, leopard, penguin. That's not a cat, but I thought about it anyway. We've got a bald eagle. We've got a falcon, peregrine falcon, owl. Let's see. 69 animals. Nice. Okay. Lock in. Uh-oh. I'm flailing. Platypus. Okay. We got platypus. We've got seals. We've got sea lions. Replace vagrant. Oh, is a sea lion a kind of seal? I didn't know that. I'm learning. We've got minnows. We've got, it's funny because I know there's like a bunch of like really obvious animals that I'm not thinking about, but the problem is I'm going with free association. And so I'm like literally walking around the zoo in my head thinking about the things I've seen. Iguana? What about an orangutan? Okay, that's a specific ape. That's fair enough. Chameleon. Tortoise. We said turtle. Replace figure animal turtle. English definitions of turtle and tortoise are inconsistent and contradictory. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Whatever. I love this game. Okay. All right. We've got a vampire bat. We've got a pangolin. We've got what else do we have? Shit. Ant eater, aardvark. Let's just go that whole route. What else? Ooh, spiders, tarantula, brown recluse, which I wonder if they're gonna, so what if I say black widow? Are they gonna say one spider only, please? Nope. They don't say one spider only, please. Okay, daddy long legs. I don't know what those are. That's dialectical, so I'm guessing you mean harvestman rather than cranefly or cellar spider. It's whatever it is in the Northeast, okay? Get off my back. All right, what else do we got? How specific can we be with dogs? Can I say bull? Already said dog. Dogs are dogs. Okay. All right, game. All right, game. What is that? Cricket? Grasshopper. Katydid. Now I'm just thinking of all of the bugs that you have to catch in Fields of Mystria. So now we've got a ladybug. What are they called? A water spider? Yeah, a water spider. A dragonfly. Let's see, what else? What other kinds of birds? I have ADHD. Okay, we've got a cockatiel. Oh, that's a kind of parrot? Okay, all right, mockingbird. Catbird. You can really farm birds if you know about birds. Let's see. Dragonfly. What other kinds of bugs do we catch? I can't get stuck on bugs. I gotta get back on the stream of consciousness. Okay, let's go. We've got thinking about sea animals. We did a lot of the sea animals. Thinking about oh no, I've hit an impasse. Oh, wolf. We've got a wolf. Can't forget Jacob. We've got oh shit. Coyote. We've got buffalo. Or a bison. Okay, thank you very much. We've got oh, raccoon. Sea turtle, or do you not like that? Okay, you do accept sea turtle. Okay. Salmon is another type of fish that we can think about. Said rabbit. Snakes. We can talk about snakes. Let's talk about snakes. We've got a boa constrictor, or do we only get, okay, we get one kind of snake. That's it. Unless it'll let me do others, like will it let me do a grass snake? It will. Okay, so you can do the vague one and then you can get more specific. Okay, so got boa constrictor, a grass snake. It's like all the kinds of snakes I can think. Cobra. I almost typed arbok. Thank you, pokopia. Let's see. Oh, bumblebee, honeybee, wasp, termite, are they called Japanese beetles? Yeah, they are. They were always on our raspberry bushes as a kid. We've gotten into pests now. We've gotten into the pest headspace. Oh, now I will think about, so here's what's happening. I was thinking about my childhood raspberry bushes, and then I remembered climbing trees near my house. So now I'm thinking about a woodpecker, and now I'm thinking about how they dig for caterpillars. So now we think about butterflies. So we've got a monarch, we've got a swallowtail, various other kinds of butterflies. Man, I used to know a lot more animals. I'm really flagging here, but I got over 100, so that's pretty good. Oh, we've got sheep, we've got goats, we've got a rook, thinking about a bird, just thinking about birds. We've got oh, we've got crabs. Carcinization makes it harder to find crabs, so I'm pretending you said brown crab. Well, I'm gonna say hermit crab, and I'm gonna say sand flea, and I'm gonna spider crab, and then a lobster. I can't believe I didn't say that when I said crayfish. Okay, all right, we're down to a minute again. So you've got lobster, spider crab, king crab. King crabs can be considered hermit crabs? What the fuck? Okay, snow crab. All right. Snow crab is a type of spider crab. I'm learning so much today, actually, genuinely, unironically. Okay, all right. All right. I'm running out of animals. Let's see. How many dogs will it take? Can I say like Chihuahua? No, dog is just a dog. That's still just a dog. What about? Oh shit. We might be at the end. We might be at the end of my chain of association. Aphid. Yeah, we can get aphid. Yeah, I think we've reached the end. I think that's it. I think I'm cooked at 116. You know what? I'm gonna call that respectable. You didn't list chicken. Thank you for not naming goose. No problem. No problem. No problem. I didn't name goose, did I? I'm thinking about birds. You started creating animals? All the animals I said were real. Copy emoji summary? Holy shit. If you want to check out special ones, I remember human, rose, and mushroom. Oh man. There's my emoji summary. You can really see the chain of association there. Joe is in the ending cutscenes. We're so good at this. Okay, here we go. All right. Thank you everybody for sitting for 10 minutes of listing animals. I hope you really enjoyed that. Violin bug. Jesus Christ, what, the immediate jump scare? All right. It's so cute how it gives you a list of emojis. GG, yeah, that's really cute. All right. Jump scared by the mouse. All right, here we go. So we have 21 fan art today that span all the way over the last month. So there's plenty of things to see and enjoy. There's one more animal adult. No, the horse stays free. Okay, all right. So let's get started. First of all, from High Law, the last thing a chatter sees after saying "I mean." There's also a Kaine version up next. In truth, it's the only fully rendered frame from an upcoming animation. I thought it appropriate to leave here as a bonus. If y'all haven't seen High Law's animations on Joe's streams, they are absolute bangers. You gotta check them out. They're in his fan art showcase. High Law's stuff is fucking incredible. Like, look, the veins in the mouse's ears so that it's like translucent goes crazy. The perspective on this is obviously like mouse jump scare. It's amazing. High Law's work is like absolutely fucking incredible. So we have like such banger artists in this community, and I say that a lot, probably till it sounds like empty compliments, but I actually genuinely mean that. I am like blown away by the level of fan art that we get. So thank you, High Law, and thank you everybody who contributed to this and every fan art showcase we do, because holy shit. So thank you, High Law. Let's see the Kaine version. Oh, she's got her little lingerie and the haircut. It's so crazy. Look at the blood drip. Yeah. Yeah, it is incredibly visceral, Loco. Yeah. This is so cool. Yeah, the mouse lingerie. This should be my next PNG tuber. Would that be better or worse than the naked mouse to have it to have it in Kaine lingerie? Worse? Yeah, I think it would be worse too. Yeah, I think it would be worse. A banned for nudity, I know. This is the Kaine version. Thank you so much, Hyla. This is fucking incredible. Because of the implication. That's right. Thank you, Hyla. Next up from Mouse Viewer. In light of recent events, my nothing fan art. Mods, feel free to delete this if this bit is too stupid to count as fan art. Credit to Not So Neat for the idea. Who? So this is fan art of nothing from during the epitaph. If you weren't around for the epitaph, the mouse got kidnapped. I got kidnapped. And so this is nothing. It's nothing. It's nothing. Thank you, Mouse Viewer. Get his ass? Yeah, I know. It's very avant-garde. I agree. I agree. Hashtag my nothing. Thank you, Mouse Viewer. I think it deserves to be. And now we have a tag for nothing if anyone else wants to do fan art of nothing. Feel free. Was it... Who was it that did the Chan in Joe's streams? Is Jelly still here? The Chan that was invisible and only existed by like shadows and stuff. Was that C8? It seems like a C8 operation. That was like one of the most beautiful pieces of art that I've ever seen on Joe's stream. Because it was just like done. You just did a fan art of her. Okay, all right. I think you did the one that I was like blown away by though, because it was just like so well done. Yeah, Joe hit credits. Thank you, Toby. Yeah, Sisnipa and fan art. Yeah, I know. It's like that. Thank you, Mouse Viewer. Next up from Errol. Errol's first fan art in the showcase. Thank you, Errol. The Wheel hates Ace Attorney, hates it. So this is from the memorial stream. The memorial stream. It was the Tokimeki memorial stream for the stream anniversary. We spun the wheel. If you weren't there, we spun the wheel like 6 different times, and every single time it started off by eliminating almost every Ace Attorney game. So this is accurate. This is a very, very cute Tokimeki mouse. Errol's fan art Errol's art is just so fucking adorable. Like, this is so cute. This is Twitch consenting, mouse consenting. The wheel not consenting. Isn't there someone you forgot to ask? Yeah, the hair vents are very cute. A little understated in this one, which I really like. And the little bangs. I really like this mouse. It was so fun to draw Toki Mouse. Jelly and Lurf like did such a bang up job on it. I'm glad I'm taking Jelly to dinner. It was crazy because it was like Tuesday, and Jelly was like, "So what are your plans for the stream?" Which was Thursday, for your avatar. And I was like, "Oh, I didn't get anything. Like I don't know. I probably should have. That's a good point." And Jelly was like, "No, I'm not letting you get away with that." And Jelly like voluntold me into the PNG tuber that was just like so like absolutely incredible. So thank you, Jelly. I hate having a good sleep schedule now. Enjoy the rest of the lovely fan art. See you later, Repnir. Get a good rest. You'll be here for the VOD. You said hi. Yeah, Errol's art, like this. Okay, every fan art showcase is incredible, but the art in this one especially is just absolute banger after banger. So thank you everybody again, and thank you, Errol. Next up from Jacob, speaking of Tokimeki Mouse. Quick Tokimeki Mouse I did while watching some of the VOD. Jacob is, as usual, the goat. This is so cute. Look at her little eyes. She's so fucking little hair thing. It's like a heart. It's so cute. Yeah. Omochikari. Yep. I love the little bow stick. Like, I love the way that this is framed with like it looks like a pendant. But like with the details poking out. It looks really cool. This is really good framing. She's ready for romance. She is. Who's gonna step up? when Joe's putting Chans on the boat, we're gonna run like, instead of having Mouse YIIK, we're gonna do another ARG, but it's gonna be like all of the various kuns created over the year are gonna try to date the Mouse Otome. It would go hard. I'm just saying. Yeah, it looks like a locket portrait. That's what I was thinking of, like a cameo. All right. Thank you, Jacob. Yeah, counter programming the boat. That's what I'm saying. We're culture jamming Joe's streams, I think. All right. Thank you very much, Jacob. Your stuff is always really amazing. There's more from Jacob later that goes crazy hard. I should have paired it together. But first we have more Hyla. Another animation, awkwardly semi-realistic mouse from Sai. Yet another animation. This one will probably be done tomorrow. This one was done and posted in Jads. It is about Metaphor Fantasio. It is a banger. It is a banger. Go and look up Hyla's animations if you haven't seen them, because they go crazy. So this was Luis from Metaphor came over. Got attacked by the mouse. She's got a mouse trap on her hand. Eating cheese. This is so funny. Another banger rendition of the hair vents, by the way. I wonder who would win the Kun vote. I don't know. Maybe we'll find out later this stream. I love this so much. The mousetrap is an amazing detail, yo. Thank you, Hyla. Next up from Jacob again. I don't know why I didn't put those together. I did this fan art at very last minute. Thank you, Jacob, who made a mouse keychain. A mouse chain, if you will. This is so fucking cute. This is so cute. I would put this on my keys so fucking fast. Like, legitimately. I have so much shit on my keychain. I would take it all off and just have this one. This is so cute. I remember seeing this before. Yeah, Jacob did a few of them posted in Jads. I remember seeing this for like a chain of memories. Oh, all right. Would put it on her keyblade. That's right. That's right. It's like 4 inches wide. Damn, I'd still do it. I'd still do it. I love the volume that separated parts give the charm. Yeah, like it's like stacked up. It makes it like 3-dimensional, right? It looks really cool. I'm obsessed with the dot eyebrows. They're so good. They really are. It gives like Animal Crossing, right? This is really cool. Thank you, Jacob. Next up from Ash, did someone say deadline? Okay, this is because I said, and it's true, if you say fan art is going to be on a certain day, all of the fan artists show up and submit a bunch of stuff. And it's true, they do that. But, you know, here's Big Mouse cackling. Fan art is down, give him a fan art deadline and it'll go up. Exhibit A. The chinchillas and their wheels, watching with dismay. Jesus. I love that Ash is sticking with the curly mouse whiskers introduced in the well art initially. Like an old-timey villain. If only Allison's evil voting wasn't happening, I would have been able to get something in. That's okay, Primate. You've got bigger things to worry about, like putting a clock in the hand menu in the fishing room. This is incredible and awesome. I love the perspective. The perspective is really, really cool. Do we think Mouse curls her whiskers? Absolutely. You know how guys have like beard oil? I think she has whisker oil. The whiskers curl more as your menacing aura increases. Just standing in the mirror, like finger curling the whiskers. You know what I'm saying? Oil, maybe. I just understood the lighting now. It's cool. Yeah, it's really fucking cool. Coming in from the windows. Yeah, the perspective on this goes absolutely crazy. I don't know if you hear. I think Ash was here. Great job, Ash. This is awesome. Petting a chinchilla in her lap like a Bond villain. It would have to be Casey in the lap because a chinchilla will not hold its ass still for more than like 10 seconds. Like, there's no way. There's no way. I tried to. The only way that chinchillas will hang that I've found is if you wear a hoodie backwards and you put them in the hoodie hood. You put them in the hood and you let the hood hang in front of you and then they'll sit in the hood and kind of hang out. But then sometimes they just leap. Yeah, like a Joey, you give them a little pouch. A mouse with a cat in the lap is a fun visual. That's true. Thank you, Super Paper, for resubbing for 7 months with some dancing mice. Thank you, Super Paper. Speaking of High Law, made the dancing mice. Thank you, Ash. This is awesome. Next up from Tep, this absolute fucking banger, adorable fan art. It's sad we won't get Pokopia today, isn't it? I didn't realize the lore implications of the Ditto mouse until after it was already done. Oops. I love this color that you picked, first of all, and then these are like incredible Animal Crossing and Pokopia art. Like, this is so bang on, like the original styles. Like, one thing that Tep's art always does crazy well, like Tep did a Chrono Trigger style mouse that also like looked super Akira Toriyama. Like Tep is really good at working in a bunch of styles, and I think this is like a really good illustration of this. Mouse, how could you abandon Ditto? I'm sorry. Yeah, the line work is amazing, and I feel like this just nails it. It's my favorite color. I use it for rendering constantly. It's so nice. Like, it would go nice on a black background. It goes really nice on a white background. It's just pleasant. Probably one of my favorite colors. My favorite colors. This is really cute. I love this. This is like next up in my avatar list for Discord, probably. I like this critter. Hell yeah. Who am I getting pinged about? Okay, it's not Joe. Doesn't matter. Sorry, Hooli, who pinged me for saying you don't matter. Cool. Thank you, Tep. Evil voice in Tep Forever's head. Color this. Yep. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna put that up as an avatar. Thank you, Mega Geeko, for mouse on the keyboard. Mouse, get off the keyboard. That's not how you type. I didn't feel like doing line art, so I cleaned up my sketch and colored under that. Played around with shading and highlights a bit, but I like how it came out. I love how big the ears are. And the This is really cute. Yeah, this is really cute. I like that we're now incorporating my real piercings. I posted my piercings, I think. We're incorporating my real piercings into art. This is such a European Mickey Mouse side character. I know, right? Mice with blue eyes. Be like, yeah, I do have really blue eyes and an eyebrow piercing. Yep. I have a septum piercing too. Oh. Oko did a really pretty thing, but I don't think they put it in the museum. I think someone made art with piercings like that, and you said you had actual piercings like that. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yep, I got eyebrow and a septum piercing. This is really cute, Mega Geeko. I like the no lines with like the like I like really how like the keyboard looks. Like, it's really fun styling. This is very cute. Thank you, Mega Geeko. I can sit like this, by the way. I do enough yoga that sometimes I do this just because it feels funny. Just to be clear, I do actually sit like L from Death Note in real life sometimes. Alright. Anyway. I did a bunch of other Animal Crossing and Pokopia style sketches, and I'll render them all in a batch. That's awesome. Also from Mega Geeko, a quick mouse I drew today. I love this. I don't even, like, I don't remember what artist this reminds me of. Like, definitely an artist whose work that I've seen. But, like, I really love this. Like, it's so, like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's so stylistic. Like, this is really fucking cool. Mega Geeko posted this at the last second, and I was like, fuck, that's awesome. This is really awesome. I love this. I also, like, I love how big the ears are. Like, mouse with an industrial piercing. It's like the biggest, it's like a rod. It's the biggest industrial piercing in the world. Excuse me. Sorry. I have, like, I'm gonna have to sneeze or something. Oh yeah, this is absolutely gorgeous. Thank you, Mega Geeko. I love this. Vermeer? It might be Vermeer, yeah. That's the same for me. Like, I know that I've seen paintings like this that it's really evocative of, but like I can't remember where it was. You bludgeon someone with that piercing? That's just a bonus. Yeah. This is amazing, Mega Geeko. Thank you. Thank you. A quick mouse I drew today. What do you mean a quick mouse? Can do this quickly? That's like a magic trick to me. Thank you very much. All I can do quickly is make spreadsheets. Alright. Thank you, Mega Geeko. Rodney's here. Rodney from Japan. Nice to see you, Rodney. Next up from Crystal is Pony Mouse. French script. Crystal was working on this for a while. Crystal also posted pony versions of Jelly and Joe today. I would like to say this is really good. I love the baguette and the cheese and the wine. I prefer to not have the mouse made into other creatures, which might sound funny after the moose thing, but I do prefer not gender bending and not like species bending the mouse, at least without asking first. So before mouse hates horses, I famously hate horses. So before anybody else gets the idea to do more pony fan art, which I'm not saying you will, but you might, I would probably prefer that we stick to mice. You also think you would make a better unicorn, right? Yeah, you know that's right. Ponies and MLP are just humans. Okay. All right. What fandoms can we make fan art of you in? One's okay. All right. We're not doing this. Totally understandable. Slowly putting away the goose mouse art. Okay. No cat mouse. Cat mouse might be okay. We would have to talk about it. Make Sonic the Hedgehog mouse, Mouse the Mouse. We do already have Mouse the Mouse. I'm afraid that already exists. We did surprise you with the moose stuff. You did that, yeah. Can Atlantis half fish mouse be allowed? If someone goes to the trouble of drawing Atlantis half fish mouse, then yeah, I think that's fine. You know what? Mouse Inc. will release the whitelist shortly. I know. I'm just saying, I would appreciate it if people checked with me where they did like this stuff. All right. Yeah, just ask first. Just ask first. Gonna mobilize the Senate real quick. Okay, anyway, thank you, Crystal. This is awesome. I love the answer to if a pony wore a sweater, how many legs would she wear it on? We've gotten an answer. And the cutie mark is it's super cute. Thank you, Crystal. I don't mean to say I don't appreciate your work, because I definitely do. I would just like it if moving forward people asked. Just ask. All right. Anyway. Next up, speaking of the epitaph, from Oko, we have a banger series of art that was used in the VN that concluded the epitaph. The VN that concluded the epitaph is playable. If you didn't get to see it when it happened, ping me on Discord, and I will point you to the post that shows you how to do it, or ping Hao-Yu, because Hao-Yu is the mastermind behind coding it. So, from Oko, epitaph ending spoilers, which I'm fine with reading aloud on stream. Had the pleasure of designing the looks of the epitaph witches. I tried to create them all more or less within Umineko's witch designing spirit. For the mysterious witch, this dress is a version of a certain streamer's PNG tuber dress, but black with a bunch of silver embellishments. It's rendered in the most painterly way. I had a lot of fun texturing the outfit because I got a new brush I put to use here immediately. I wonder who she is. I wonder. Next up that we're going to see next is Hao-Yu's Slumbering Witch, a combination of conventional witch aesthetics and formal office uniform type fashion to reflect her diligent personality. I should have spread these out. My favorite element is probably the sleeping mask on her hat. The cuffs and change were added at Hao-Yu's request, and she's a cat girl as a nod to Hao-Yu's profile picture. There's an Easter egg hidden in plain sight on this sprite. We'll look for it. Then, doll mix. The assignment was to create a Moetron, and create a Moetron I did. Similar to Lambda, she leans more into the magical girl influence. She's a chimera made up of disparate anime girl parts, and I wanted to accentuate that by subtly switching up the art style between them. One of her eyes is from Lucky Star, the other from Sailor Moon. Her outfit has a bit of Madoka influence, and she is both an angel and a demon. Original character, do not steal. Thank you very much for letting me contribute to your insane project. It was very fun to work on. Thank you very much, Oko. I came to Oko with an absolutely insane request, and Oko delivered in so many ways. So, you did the essaying. No, it's okay. It's okay. So here we have the mysterious veiled witch. Who could it be? I love every bit of this. Look at the detail on the lace. It's actually fucking gorgeous. There's so much care put into all of these designs, which is just like incredible. This is evocative of Umineko, which I love. You know I love Umineko. Absolutely beautiful. Nailed it. I love the pearls too. Next up we have Haoyu's witch. Here she is. These two have different faces. So we've got the whiny face and her regular face. Kikonia phase 2 is real. I wish, right? So we've got her butterfly hat and the sleeping mask. All these sprites are crazy. The entire epitaph was so well put together. It was fun to participate in it. Yeah, I loved doing the epitaph. I hope we can do one as big as that, but I don't know how we'll have to have like a fever dream of creativity again to do that. Does she have 4 ears? I only see 1. All right. Here's her handcuffs. Can we find how long were y'all working on it? We started last October. So it was 5 months of work. Yeah. Hot Take, a cat girl should have 4 ears. You are welcome to believe that. You're welcome to believe that. Is her cape like moth or butterfly wings? A bit, yeah. Look at how it's split. Do we see the Easter egg hidden in plain sight? Large primate, do you have any thoughts? Oh my god, that's right. It's 6'7" in the butterfly. All right. Thank you very much, Oko, for this. And then the last one, my personal favorite, I have to say, is Dalmek. There's so much to love about Dalmek's design. Dalmek's idea for this was make a Chimera witch. This is Brenda, that's right. Make a Chimera witch who looks like she's like 30 and shouldn't be dressing like this anymore. So this is her default expression, and then of course we've got this. Oh, I should have put I'll put one more sprite in the next one. Not from Oko, but yeah, we've got her 2 different faces here. We've got one drill pigtail and one of these. And then I personally love her scepter with a Labubu. This really is the reincarnation of Moetron. I know. Brenda's design is incredibly iconic. We fucking love Brenda. Look at her. Look at that. Thank you, Large Primate, for 100 bits. With actually shaking, this art is that good. I just fell off the couch. Why is there a Koopa shell on her scepter? I don't know. This might be a reference to some kind of Toho thing or something. It's not in my purview. Maybe Oko can answer. Channeling a 2000s weeb with this one. Definitely a 2000s weeb moment. She is saying XD. Arolfos is right. No Koopas in Toho? Not yet. The Labubu is just such a good time. I love her little glove too. Oh, she tried to destroy me, but we're 2 alike. You're so right, August. I'm gonna be honest, sometimes I just draw stuff. There you go. There you go. Does she glomp people? I don't think Brenda glomps. That's a little out of her personality range. Oko's my goat. I'm looking at this and going, fuck, I need to get better at art immediately. Banger art and huge inspiration. Shout out Oko. Oko delivered so hard on the absolutely insane prompt that I gave them, so bless Oko. Thank you very much. This is so much fun to do, both to work with Oko and also to work with Haoyu and Dalmek and the other people who did contributions. Allison also contributed. Joe recorded a fake review of Gleorp the Great Great. If you didn't listen to Joe's review of Gleorp the Great Great, it's really good. We have it on a playlist on YouTube. Very, very fun epitaph. Thank you very much. What? If Haoyu's here, if you want to send them Joe's fake review. The funniest thing that we did during the epitaph was I recorded a fake playthrough of Gleorp the Great Great, like as if I was streaming it on my channel with like all of the overlays, and then the 2 other witches were in chat, and I just did it on a different channel. So I was streaming it to them on Discord, and when I did this, I just like, oh, welcome Raiders from Joe. I didn't know that was coming. Welcome. We're just looking at a fan art from the epitaph. This isn't fan art. This was commissioned art from Oko for the epitaph. So if you want to see some insane art, here were our characters from the epitaph. Here was the mysterious witch. Here was How Use Witch. And then here was Dalmek's witch, of course. How was your trip? It was really good, but I got sick. Does Oko ever come out of the kitchen? Seriously, seriously. Hey, Joe.
All right, hello. Sorry for the delay.
Oh God, hold on. 1 second. Oh God. He's coming out of a different headset. Holy shit. Okay, 1 second. He's coming out of my monitor. Why did you crawl into my monitor? Say something now.
Hello?
Hello, I can hear you now. Okay.
Who is this character on the screen?
So when we did the epitaph, I wrote a VN at the end, and then this was my witch, and then this was How Use Witch, and then this is Dalmek's witch by Dalmek's choice. This is Dalmek's design. Oko drew these.
These look awesome. Holy
I
shit.
know. I should do a playthrough of the VN for you so you can see it. Maybe we should do that on stream, actually. We should do that on stream, right?
Is that
let's do that.
Blue shell from Mario Kart?
No, Oko was just drawing shit. Someone
Okay.
in chat asked that too. We can do a run through of the VN on stream. Are you gonna go walk Gatsby and stuff?
Yep.
Well, that will probably take exactly as much time as it will to do the VN on stream, so I'll do it while you're gone, I guess. Kind of defeats the purpose, doesn't it?
Probably, yeah.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
maybe
he needs to go pee. Yeah, for sure.
All right, well, go take care of that. I'll finish up fan art, and then we're gonna yap about what I learned at GDC till you get back.
Okay, I'll be back soon.
Sounds good. Maybe what if we delay YIIK even more and do 10 minutes of a VN? Thank you, Puka Boy, for resubbing for 4 months. Is this the end of YIIK? Who can say? I think next week will be the end of YIIK. And thank you, Henry for Prez, also known as Annie for Prez, for resubbing for 8 months. Excuse me. And Zolante for resubbing for 12 months. Thank you very much, Zolante. So, do you want to do a verbal description of the epitaph? No details, just like we did this, then this, then this, and that leads to the VN? Yeah, we can do that. So during the epitaph, there was a riddle that was delivered to the Discord, that people had to solve. And at the end of it, they had to email Brenda, the Switch. They had to derive her email address and then email her a phrase that was derived from the riddle. Once they derived a riddle from the epitaph, they were sent to a witch Discord with 5 months of conversation of us role-playing as witches. And then they had to go through the Discord and solve a series of puzzles in the Discord in order to unlock the next phase, which was a fake website. It was a real website for a fake game called Gleorp the Great Great. Fake website for a real game. Real website for a fake game called Gleorp the Great Great. Once they dug around in the HTML for the site for Gleorp the Great Great, they found various things such as Joe's fake review, an airbagged VOD of Gleorp the Great Great, and a video on how to do origami that restarted in the middle. So once they solved all of the puzzles on the website, they then got directed to an itch page. On stream, the day that they did that, the mouse got kidnapped. Oh, I forgot. There was a middle part where they activated a bot in the Discord that did an interactive adventure in the Discord that then dumped them out into a Twine game. And once they did that, eventually they got the itch page that had Gleorp the Great Great on it. And when they booted up Gleorp the Great Great, it glitched out. So they couldn't actually play Gleorp the Great Great and became a puzzle game. After they got far enough in the puzzle game, they had to actually play Gleorp the Great Great. And then they had to collect 6 words over the course of the puzzles that had been accumulating since the first part, and then plug those into a fake terminal, at which point they unlocked a VN. All right. It was 6. I think The Witness has better puzzles, much more grounded and thoughtful. Okay, all right. Good to know all of the events of this community are just as nonsensical. It made sense if you were there. This was over the course of 2 weeks, yeah. Most of the main stuff happened within the course of a week. It sounds kind of complicated when you put it all out like that. Yeah, it does. It does. The witness respected our time more. Wow. Okay. Everybody's a Joe when Joe's not around. Thank you for explaining it for the normies like me. That's all right. That's all right. It was a great time watching it all unfold. I'm glad. I'm glad. Allison also made a bot for the Discord server that gave everybody a riddle to solve and gave... Our first request for her was, can you make it so August gets a custom riddle that's harder than everybody else's? That legit sounds awesome. They're just teasing. It was awesome. It was awesome. Yeah, it was really fun. So I don't know who's gonna follow that up. But I hope we can do something cool like that again. What I hope people can take away from that is the epitaphs can be really awesome if you collaborate with people with a bunch of different skills. Like, for me, a lot of like the twine writing was me. I did the fake website. Dalmik is like is really clutch at puzzles, and so is How You. And How You ended up Dalmik did a lot of the puzzles that were like steganography and stuff, and How You basically coded the whole game. I wrote the VN. We had Oko come in for art. And so it was just a bunch of people with a bunch of different skill sets coming together to basically make an ARG, which was really cool. So our community has a ton of really talented people in like every direction. If you don't make an epitaph, we're probably going to do a game jam in the winter again. So definitely collaborate and see what you can come up with. The lesson is to always scope creep. Yeah, here the problem is that all of us were scope creepers, and all of us also delivered when we scope crept. And so we yes-anded each other into a week-long epitaph. Making art together is one of the most fun and fulfilling things. I agree. Yeah, I agree. And Joe has a summer game jam. That's true. That's true. A lot of community overlap. All right, thank you, Oko. That's enough about the epitaph for now, but maybe we'll see if Joe is willing to do a cheeky little run through when we get back of the VM. All right, we got 4 more fan art, 3 more fan art. Okay. So this merits some explanation. Paquetto said it's fucked up that me and How You talked about a playable epitaph, and he promised me I'll play test it if he ever makes one, and then your cabal happened and he betrayed me. But you got to play through it and have fun and have it be public and be part of the crowd. All right. So this is a crazy fan art to have to explain to readers. I agree with you. So the other day in Mousecord, general chat and Mousecord is an interesting place. All sorts of things happen there. And what happened there was a semantically charged conversation about Humpty Dumpty in various languages and iterations that got to the point of like just a level of specificity that pissed me off so much that I muted general chat for the first time in its history. And I was explaining this in a chat of people who included Oko, and Oko said, "Do you think there's ever been an anime boy Humpty Dumpty?" And I said, "Oko, please don't do that." Which of course ensured that Oko would do that. General chat had a great fall. What the fuck did not happen while I wasn't active? Not much, Colton. So anyway, here's Humpty-kun. He can be your fallen angel or your deviled egg. I just want to draw attention. He's got a cracked face. He's got an eggshell hair. The little bird feather. His hair gradient into a yolk. He's got the cracked egg on his shoulders here. And then like this absolutely gorgeous cape. This is such an amazing interpretation. Like, not only is he hot, he's very hot. Do you think anyone's made an anime boy version of all the king's horses and all the king's men? Isn't that just Uma Musume? Anyway. His eyes look like an egg. Like, they look like a fried egg. Like, this 10 out of 10 would fix him. I would hump that Dumpty. Okay, alright. It's just such a well thought out design about Humpty Dumpty. I don't know why this popped into my head, but he looks like if you combined Lies of P and Metaphor, you're not wrong, actually. Do you think someone's made an anime version of the Count of Monte Cristo? You already put Fate on the wheel and I have to play it. Don't do this to me. In the Alice in the Country of Hearts Otome VN, Humpty Dumpty is an actual egg, but he can transform into a hot man. Well, there's another one on my list, isn't there? Right after Collar Malice. So this is incredible. This is incredible. Thank you, Oko. I'm sorry, Mouse. It's okay. It's alright. The thing is, Oko wasn't the only one in the chat. Tep was also there. This post took exactly one D&D section. Thanks, Oko, for the design. Don't act like you weren't obviously prompting me to go through with this. Okay. I didn't think you would do it. So this background is Virch Evermore, the otome that I've been getting through slowly, that is absolutely insane. Virch Evermore is like, somebody really wanted to write a really complicated sci-fi story, like Full Metal Alchemist coded, like very like elaborate anime, like very dramatic, like super interesting, except they had to write an otome too. And so it has like maximum world building, and then sometimes they remember that it's supposed to be romance. Like it's fascinating. And then it's also like a grim dark otome, so like you have to beat all the bad endings. Like you have to go through bad endings in every route before you can even unlock the good ones. It's crazy. This concept for an otome is like inspirational to me, and also like so fucking funny. I just started that one around Christmas. It's so absurd. It's crazy. Like, this otome is, like, the most. Anyway, so that poor alleyway. I use the same alleyway every time. Like, Raging Loop making you do bad ends. It goes way harder than Raging Loop, I have to say. But it is similar to that, yeah. I've heard that about Not Safe for Work Media being like, oh, right, we need to make the porn too. The world building was too fun. It's very much that energy, yeah. It's very much that energy. All right, anyway, we've got Humpty. It's me. Hello, it's Mouse. Humpty. I've cracked, but I'm back together now and we need to talk. I love this. I love the monochrome iteration of him. This is really fucking cool. All the yolk drained. Oh my god, you're right. He's all egg whites, yeah. So in case you need more to sell you on Virch Evermore, I will tell you the basic plot premise. This is revealed in like the first 10 minutes of the game or so. The basic plot premise is that they're on an island, and the island, everybody dies when they're like 23. And so nobody lives beyond like 23. And they've got a system of like clones. They do cloning where they will like grow an adult version of your body or whatever, and then you can live for 23 years more by transporting your personality into it, essentially. Like all of your mind and memories go into it, and there's like this elaborate system, like this social hierarchy that has developed around people who are relivers and people who aren't. And like the entire plot is formed around this like political divide. Expedition 24, basically, yeah, except you can get reborn. So it's like a crate. This is like a crate. So like, I'm gonna compare this to another otome. Like another otome, I'll compare it to Pio Fiore, which is like also crazy. But like Pio Fiore, which I would say is like the second craziest otome I played. The premise is that there are two competing mafia organizations, and you like want to date both of them. Okay? Like that's the level most otome are on. It gets a little crazier than that later on, but like that's the level of starting out the gate that most otome are on. All right? Like Virch Evermore is doing it all. It's doing it all. And I respect them so much for it. And sorry, I'm getting away from the point a little bit because what it's making me think of is the fucking relivers. Like Humpty Dumpty gets put back together in his fucking clone body. I can't wait to read Pio Fiore later this year. I will say for both of these Otome, just so you know, they have trigger warnings for everything. Everything that you could imagine could happen in a story with like violence and romance is going to happen in them. So if you've never read an Otome before, I would not start with these. These are like the level 5 brain rot Otome. Do you prefer your kuns hard or soft cooked? That's a Joe stream kind of question. The extent of bad endings is hilarious to me when I'm trying to explain it to my friends that don't play Otome. Oh my god, like Mathis's bad ending took me out. I don't know if you played that yet, but oh my god. Hugged to death by an ancient, insane mother dinosaur? Yeah, pretty much. The designs for Tweedledee and Tweedledum and Haret no Kuni Alice fucking suck. It's twin boys in matching differently colored outfits. To be fair, that's what they did in the Disney movie. Have to know the standards it's breaking kind of game? Yeah, basically. Do you have any starter Otome? Arentios. Do you think like... I think Nightshade is like a really safe starter Otome, or like Haku Oki. Like I feel like the historical Otome are usually pretty manageable. Like they're pretty tame. Mouse, do you need to go to the hospital? I heard you defending oh yeah, Dandelion. Dandelion is a really good one. Yeah, I would say Nightshade or Dandelion are really good. Jack Jean, yeah, I would agree, yeah. Jack Jean is also really well regarded, so. Which is like the last one Otome after which you're done with reading in general. Pio Fiore is up there. Like you just, you get through it and you're like, all right. The way I almost said Hatoful Boyfriend and called it back because no, it's fucking not. It was the first one I read though. Haku Oki taught me everything I needed to know about the Shinsengumi. Yeah, I figured that it gives you a good historical background. Mouse will reincarnate as the villainess of her favorite Otome game one day. I would love to do that. Dandelion didn't age well after reading Dawn's thoughts on it. I feel like it depends on who you are reading it, because Dawn is coming in as like an extreme, like a very much like an outsider trying to learn about a genre with no like, there's not going to be really that much tantalizing for Dawn about hot boys. Whereas if you do care about hot boys, it'll hit different. It's a good one, but starting with that is crazy. I love that for you. Yeah, I know. What's the most degen Otome you've played? Either Virch or Pio Fiore for sure. For games that aren't just like straight up pornographic, you know what I mean? Dawn says he liked Dandelion. Oh, uh-oh. Messy in the chat. Mod fight. Alright. We've got one final fan art that I was kind of hoping Joe would see, so maybe he'll magically come back during it. And that is from Outsin to segue us into today's stream. We've got Crow. We've got Alex and Vela on the swing. We've got Sai. I hate Sai Kate in the background. We've got Zooted Mouse. That's me right now. And Joe, sleepy after his stream. I love watching YIIK on like a CRT TV. So, what do you think that scene meant? From Joseph Anderson, most media literate nymphomaniac Monktonian. And I say, it's a reference to Murakami. It's a response to Randian objectivism. It's Catholic apologetics. It's an analogy to blowing an air horn in my face with "Lock in, the dev is here." I fucking love this mouse face. It's so incredible. And then we've got Devin Allenson, punished indie dev. Get ready for a lot of Catholic apologetics today. So true. When Joe comes back, you need to show it to him. Is that Blow? No, that would be Andrew Allenson, the dev of YIIK, who has been with us in chat all along. That frame would go hard as an emote or server sticker. Yeah, I think we should sticker this. I think you're right. Why does he look so old? I don't know if Outson looked up a picture of Andrew and the eye emoji on this shirt, because Andrew likes to come into chat and just post the eye emoji. I think the mouse in the honk panel is also sticker quality. I agree. We might do both of these as a sticker. Yeah, so when I showed, so Outson just said this in chat, when I showed this to Devin, he loved it so much he made it his profile picture on YIIK Cord. This is really good. Alright, we can leave this up on screen till Joe gets back. When will Joe return? Oh. I just got pinged with something juicy, but not from this community. Okay. Today's the day catfishing? No. Who is the original chatter who suggested YIIK? I don't know, actually. It was like way long ago. It was in Joe's like vault of things to play. So Colordle, let me tell you about Colordle. I'm gonna do this live on stream so you can see what happens. It's fucking dead. It's gone. It's gone. Fishing time? I don't think we have enough time to boot up something different is the thing. Colordle's dead. It was alive earlier today. So we have no Colordle. But somebody asked about GDC. Somebody at work suggested I talk to people about GDC, and I'm happy to tell you about GDC. So just for background, I went to GDC as part of my work team, which involves being a business planner and doing some I coordinate and write up reports for game testing internally at my company. So we play games and then give them like sort of feedback on like early friction points, early stuff in the design that we think might be confusing for players, the onboarding experience, marketing beats that we think would be useful for them, that kind of thing. So primarily I was at GDC with my work team to see some like marketing panels and also some design panels around basically communicating with devs, because we talk to dev teams and like thinking how designers think essentially. So that was like business in the front. Party in the back for me was that I wrote on Skin Deep, which is an indie game. It's an ImSim that came out last year, and it got nominated for some IGF awards. So I got to live out one of my childhood dreams and sit at the awards table with a game team. So I got to sit at the IGF awards with the team. And we didn't end up winning the thing we were up for, but it was still amazing. I got to meet like some of my industry heroes. I met Jacob Geller and made an idiot out of myself in front of him. And I met a lot of really cool people. So I ended up spending a lot of the second half of the week with a bunch of indie devs and writers, and sort of hanging out with them and talking about how we all felt about the industry and like what was going on. So in case you don't know, I'm also writing on an indie game with Huli and Maddie, Madison Bake, who made Magenta Horizon. We're working on a puzzle game together right now, and I'm doing writing and editing. So I am thinking about the industry. GDC was really overwhelming for me because I wear a lot of hats in the industry, because I am like a business planner. I do play testing, and then which involves business planner, involves like data analysis and forecasting. And then I'm also a streamer, and then I'm a narrative writer as well. So going to GDC, it was like 4 wolves inside me, which was a lot to deal with. Mouse living her dream before returning to the cold hard reality of flu is exactly what happened. There's an in-development Yuri sci-fi visual novel based on a Royal Road web novel that heavily inspired by Umineko. It's called The Flower That Bloomed Nowhere. Yeah, it's a web novel that isn't finished yet, that they're working on developing piecemeal into a visual novel. I have not read any of it, in the hopes that in 5 years Joe and I can stream it together, because a lot of people I like really like it. So and you and a lot of people experienced an amazing speech about AI that left everyone very whelmed. Yeah. So my overall take on GDC was that the expo floor was really rough. So they did GDC Festival of Gaming this year, which means they had an expo floor with a bunch of vendors and stuff. And there were a lot of AI vendors on the floor. The vibes weren't good. I only went down there once and then never again. I went and visited the indie games that were down there for playing, and that was about it. But despite the fact that like AI was definitely a presence at GDC this year, I think spending time with the indie dev community really energized me. And I will say that in like the data-oriented panels at GDC, I went to a lot of the ones that were presenting data like overall about the state of the market and stuff. Some of that was like marketing nonsense, but I do want to say that one of the high-level things that is being talked about by these big vendors who big companies listen to is like, hey, like the higher price points aren't working. People don't want to spend all this money. Gamers like don't care about pushing the limits of what graphics can do. They're more interested in handcrafted content in games. They're very hesitant about AI, especially like Gen AI in the endpoint as opposed to in the production process. And so that is like stuff that people are hearing, which was really good to hear. And talking to indie devs, a lot of what I heard had to do with like mutual support. So like one of they organize like little kind of like improvisational talks in like the gardens, which are nearby. And one of the talks was talking about mutual support in that right now what happens a lot of the time is a company gets an indie game hit, and they end up scaling up, right? They scale up the company, they hire a bunch of other devs, and then they make another game. Was a pushback on $70 or $80 games or higher development costs? Both actually.
Hello.
Hey, I was talking about GDC. I was gonna say the last thing pretty quickly.
Go for it.
So basically they were talking about mutual support. So instead of having a studio that gets a breakthrough hit, makes a bunch of money, and then scales up the studio to make a bigger game, they were talking about how indie studios should instead consider getting a breakthrough hit, keeping a studio the same size, making a game that's the same scope, but then using that money that they made, if they made a bunch of money, to like subsidize other studios and help other indie devs and like fund other people, and essentially create like a chain of success and consider the indie dev community as one big community that are all trying to succeed together. So I really liked that, and there was a real sense of people supporting each other, and like this feeling of camaraderie. Obviously, like not every indie dev is represented at GDC, but the ones who were there were very supportive of each other, and it was like a really energizing and positive experience for me. So I came away from, I worried that I would go to GDC and feel really bad because of the state of the industry, but on both sides, both like the business and the indie dev side, I came out feeling like really energized and positive. And the last thing I want to say about AI, which I'm not going to harp on too much, there's this really sense of like a big sense of doomerism online that even I've fallen into, just railing against AI, like feel like really negative about it, like constantly, like almost like witch hunting. Like I've seen now like multiple times artists who just have their regular work like being accused of using AI, and like I don't think that's the healthy way to go about it necessarily. I don't think we need to be like doing that. And I talk to a lot of really smart people who I respect. And the problem, so like there's this narrative being pitched by a lot of people trying to sell AI, which is AI is inevitable. Like they will literally say this. They'll be like, it's inevitable. It's going to happen. You better adjust to it. And I feel like the doomerism is almost like the inverse of that, being like, it's happening. We can't stop it. It's inevitable. It's terrible. And I think for me and a lot of people like me, we've seen like swings like this toward other technologies in the past, and what happens is you overinvest in it, and then it comes back to bite them in the ass. They make a bunch of maneuvers that end up backfiring, and then we swing back, and even now we can see like the market is like a bunch of people who are like, no, we want handcrafted experiences, we hate DLSS 5, like we want to see what artistic intent is. And I think that like just acting like it's going, like it definitely has impacted the industry, but a lot of the layoffs and stuff happened because they overinvested during COVID and did a big, we're in like this problem where the industry hires people en masse and then fires them when they're done with them. And that would be happening with or without AI. And so basically the idea, like, we're like, okay, everybody has to be in survival mode for this, just like every other thing. But like AI is a technology, like all technologies. It could be politically neutral, but the way that it is being developed, deployed, and politically positioned is absolutely not, right? Like it's using up a bunch of water, it's being not regulated, it's being deployed like really irresponsibly, but at the center of it, it's a technology, and we've had to deal with technologies that automated people's labor before, and like it's just really important to understand how it works and not like flee from it, and instead like maybe there is some stuff that it's good for like generating art, like absolutely not. In writing, there's very little that it's good for, even if it's pressed upon you. And so having like realistic conversations about it instead of just sort of like blowing up at the mention of it is really important. Like actually facing and framing the problem in a realistic way. Yeah, VR was inevitable, so were the metaverse, crypto, and so on. They're gimmicks, dead, or scamming tools, right? Like, yeah, like Facebook just shut down the metaverse this week, right? Like, and that was a thing that like overtook everything for a little while. And so I think that I came away feeling better about it because there are people who are really smart, who I trust, that were being like, okay, like let's face this realistically instead of just like spiraling out about it, and thinking about, you know, what the actual impact is and how to deal with it. So just a counterpoint that I'm curious about your opinion on, isn't doom posting potentially good as it generates negativity? I think realistic approach to the impact is good. I think that like just general knee-jerk negative reaction is not productive, and I think that the biggest problem with it is that it drags everybody else around you down into a spiral of feeling like really negative and hopeless. And I don't think that what we need is to be making each other feel hopeless, like generally speaking in the world right now. That's a really bad way to feel. And yeah, because so much is like information manipulation right now, I think being realistic about how stuff works and what it's doing is really important. So yeah. Anyway, that's my big AI talk, and I'm not going to talk about it any further. How are you, Joe?
I'm doing okay. I'm having a Gatorade.
That's good. They wanted you to see this piece of fan art that you're in. It's on stream. I can also share it to you. I spoke about this in Joe's chat today, but Ubisoft and Capcom devs weren't informed about DLSS 5 in their games, and I find it awful. Yeah, that's not good, is it? Is it?
The air horn.
That's funny. The air horn. So Devin liked this so much that he made it his profile picture in the Yeet cord.
Devin Allison.
Yeah, Devin Allison. Oh, have you seen the new emote? We have so much to catch you up on.
I have not seen the new emote.
Okay, I'm gonna DM it to you, okay? I've got a sticker version.
Weebing out? Nice.
Weebing out from the artist of Yeek. Brian.
Very
Allison.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn the music off.
Looks good.
Thank you. Thanks for sharing. Nice to hear the vibes from GDC. Yeah, I think it was really good. Last year's GDC got like universally negative reactions. So being there and seeing people actually connecting was really good. Yeah, I do have the whole damn 3D model in Blender. I do. The Yeek VTuber. Yeah, the Festival of Gaming rebrand worked. European people might not know this, but games and gaming have two different legal meanings in the United States. Games are like video games and stuff, and gaming is actually specifically casino games. So they so they branded they branded themselves to be about like gambling accidentally. So hopefully they amend that next year.
I mean, it fits. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Uh-oh. The gotcha conference, yeah. No Uma Musume panels. I skipped last stream. Are there any big differences from the original ending? Yes. But also we're about to start YIIK 2. Big difference from the original ending is there's another game after it.
There's a whole other game, yeah.
Yeah. It's 2 streams worth of game, probably. We'll do part of it this week and then finish up next week, I think. Anybody know if the Atome V and Virch Evermore Era Salvation is a good place to start? No, don't do it. Don't do that. That's the one I was talking about before. Don't do it. Bye, Errol. Thanks for stopping by. We also could go through the visual novel if you want to see it.
We can do that, sure.
If that would please you. I think chat was interested in doing that. All right, I'll have to figure out how to boot it up. This is a whole thing that we have to do. Oh shit. Oh yeah, this is my website, Gleorb the Great Great. Well, not this is the itch.io page for Gleorb the Great Great.
Gleorb the Great.
Gleorb the Great Great, yeah. All right. Do I have Gleorb? That's probably an outdated version. All right.
Itch.io.
Yep. Yeah, the hard Gleorp pivot. That's what I'm saying. Yep, the Gleorp pivot. I did write the Gleorp lore. Yeah, I did most of the writing. Not all of the writing though.
I hate Gleorp. It's true. I hate it.
We do. Yeah, I told them to go listen to your review. I wrote a review for Joe to read out loud, doing my best impression of Joe's reading.
It was pretty good. Spot on.
Thank you. All right. Let me see if I can get Gleorp up and running here. Let's go to no overlay. All right, how did I do this before? Oh god, the music. Gleorp.
Really, I thought for sure Joe had written it. I think I ad-libbed like one part of it,
Yeah,
and that's it.
You ad-libbed one line. All right, here we go. Gleorp the Great Great. Oh, it's got no sound. There we go. Alright, let me get it to you on Discord. Can you do the full playthrough? No, I'm not doing the full playthrough. Real chance you never get to YIIK today? That's true, yeah. No, we're gonna get to YIIK. We'll do this, we'll take a break, and then we'll do YIIK. It'll be okay. No, I'm not gonna solve all the puzzles. Alright, here we go.
I'm watching the stream. Do 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 do. Whoa.
So when you load into the game, there are some door-based puzzles. At the water level, quick! Yeah. Yeah, so all the puzzles were designed around there being multiple people playing concurrently. Alright. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna skip them all and go to the tea party. That's what I'm talking about. All right. I'm going to be very brave and read my own writing on stream. I hope everybody's ready for this. Yeah,
that is extremely brave.
Yeah. I would administer it to you, but I think you're eating.
No, I'm not eating. I can read it.
You're not eating?
I'm just drinking a Gatorade. Yeah. Do you want me to read it?
Would you like to read my writing on stream? Is that better?
Are you okay with that?
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
All right.
I'll do the voices.
Okay. So I'm the narrator, you're the voices?
Yeah, I'll be the voices. Yeah.
All right. For a long while, there is nothing. No sound drifts into your ears, no colors bleed into the edges of your vision, and soon you realize that you have no ears, you have no vision. There is one last fleeting flutter of panic as you realize that you have no breath. Consciousness is the only thing left for you to cling to, and even that is a fragile thing, the final thing to ebb away. No thinking, no existence. Just an awareness of the tiny pinprick that is your universe among the vastness of all possible universes, a fine thread strung out into infinity and laid bare to the whims of probability.
You know that I read Umineko.
Then suddenly, breath rushes into your lungs. Your muscles seize and then contract all at once, a full body convulsion that doubles you over, eyes pressed shut. You've returned. Welcome home. After your heart settles, you straighten and open your eyes. Troya, under your boots, snow crunches on an unfamiliar path. When you raise your eyes, you find it's lined with arching trees, like a cathedral that bow under a gray sky. The world is silent, but silent in the way that is usual for winter. There is the occasional crack of a branch crumpling under the weight of ice, the lonely call of a cardinal that goes unanswered by its mate.
We're not in Estonia, we're actually in Canada.
An unsheltered?
Unsettled.
Settled. Whoa, God, I'm tired.
Oh no.
Oh. Okay, give me a second. An unsettled shudder runs. You know what it was? The H was jumping with my dyslexia into the word over. Sorry. Okay. An unsettled shudder runs along your spine as you fleetingly recall what it is like to exist in a world of true silence, a world without the capacity to hear at all. Soon enough, the memory slips away. It's for the best. Fully settled back into your body now, you feel your own heat clashing with the winter chill, breath rising before you in visible puffs. You shiver, wrapping your arms around yourself, and find you're wearing a downy winter coat. Blinking away the stinging cold, you look around and take a stock of the world you've fallen into. The forest feels timeless in the way that forests often do. It lacks even little towels in the modern world, no signs warning not to litter hung on the trees, no brightly colored packets on the ground in defiance of the signs, no stray cables or abandoned backpacks. A few hundred meters beyond the trees, there are houses just barely visible, but they blur when you try to study them too closely. There's a worn path marker nearby, but the writing on it swims before your eyes too, the letters unreadable. You recognize the pattern of the elusive words. It's how things look when you try to read in a dream. Are you dreaming then? It seems as good an explanation as any. The last sign of interest is a lamppost that rises overhead. This you eye dubiously, wondering if a fawn is about to appear and welcome you. You watch it for a few minutes, feeling sillier and colder as time stretches on. But no matter how long you wait, no welcoming committee arrives. Eventually, you turn to look behind you to see if there's any evidence of how you arrived. But though the path stretches into the trees in this direction too, your footprints are absent. Ooh, it's getting dark. You arrive in this world precisely where you now stand. The most reasonable option, it seems, is to continue down the path where you dropped into the world, and so you do. Joints aching in the cold, you carefully walk, 1 foot at a time, pressing the treads of your boots into the snow and onto the compressed dirt underneath. Rounding the corner, you stop abruptly. Finally, there is something that your eyes will focus on, the old, dilapidated house nestled among the trees at the end of the path. Big Slay the Princess vibes right now. Smoke snakes from the unsteady-looking chimney. It's not much of a destination, but when you glance behind you, you see your footsteps already fading in the snow, and the trees seem to be closing in as well, closer and closer. Forward, this world seems to be telling you, and it seems safest to oblige it. Soon enough, you arrive at the old house and climb its creaking stairs, your gloved hand gripping the railing. Those numbers? The windows are lit, though they're too dirty to see into, and you can't hear any sound coming from inside. You knock at the door, shivering again as the cold starts to permeate through your coat, to sink into your bones. There is no answer. You knock again, your knuckles numb. In response, the door swings open, surprisingly smooth on its rusted hinges. You step inside.
It's just Umineka.
The door closes behind you, then fizzles out of existence. You find yourself in a room with three, well, you'd charitably call them people. They regard you with amused looks on their faces.
Well, what did you think of it? Did you have fun? We worked really hard on it, like so hard. Oh my god, you have no idea.
The third witch does not speak, but the corners of her veil lift in what you presume is a smile. You stand stunned, absolutely unprepared for whatever the fuck is happening here.
Oh my god, they're so boring. I keep telling you guys. I told you that sitting here waiting to look all ominous and shit would be so lame. It's been like 6 hours of nothing. Same shit as day one. Like, oh my god. I don't know what this says. Read the fucking channel rules. Holy shit. Please, not in front of the guest.
She shakes her head at you, the smile on her face an apologetic one.
She's right though. We did work very hard on this and hope you enjoyed it. It's always difficult to predict how things will land. It did take longer than we anticipated on the first day, but breezed right through some things we thought would take longer.
The brash witch sighs loudly.
At least the kidnapping part was fun, but like, OMG, what's even the point of these things? I still don't get why you like them. It's funnier if they can't solve it and just get mad. You should just let them spin their wheels because they love them so much.
Well, did you have fun? You reflect on the events of the past week.
I'm backseating. I'm saying I did have fun. I did have fun.
You nod. I did have fun, I think. The veiled witch gestures at the brash one as if to say, see? The smile of the dignified witch deepens a little.
Well, I'm very glad to hear that. It's always a difficult balance to strike. Are the puzzles too easy? Too difficult? Will our greatest foe be able to solve it in under an hour? Fuck that guy. It's fucking Yagus, by the way.
She makes a sound like a cat hacking up a hairball.
This time, we wanted to emphasize the puzzles aren't just about competing with each other for silly marbles. We wanted people to focus on cooperating instead of hoarding answers for themselves. That's why we decided the prize should be something that everybody earned together, but you'll find out more about that soon.
The veiled witch clears her throat and makes a gesture at the dignified witch, who nods.
We know you've come here to have your friend returned to you. The mouse got kidnapped, that was the plot. There's only one more step, a formality really. You have to answer one riddle from each of us. Once you've done that, she'll be returned unharmed. Understand?
At this stage in the game, you really have no choice but to nod.
Very well, mine first.
She crosses her hands primly in her lap and smiles at you.
What would I say? You're not going to be able to do any of these riddles. So this one is literally assuming that they knew that the dignified witch was Hallyu, to type anything that Hallyu would say. So this includes such options as Labubu, warm milk, but most importantly,
6-7.
We forgot to put that one in.
The dignified witch shakes her head and rebukes you gently.
No, that's not it. Try again. You'll get it, I'm sure. What would I say? So we can put in Labubu.
The dignified witch claps her hands lightly.
Very good. You can move on to the next riddle.
She points at the brash, I can't say this word very well, witch next to her, who snorts.
Yeah, whatever. Oh boy, here we go, asking fucking riddles when we could be doing literally anything else with our time. Many people say to me, OMG, you're so good and nice and awesome. You're like the witch of awesomeness. And I go, stop, but don't actually praise me more because I'm so nice. I'm the nicest. They call me the witch of niceys. Anyway, I'm gonna give you a softball and absolutely give me for being so kind because I could be evil. I'm like either your angle or devil, but today I'm angle mode, full divine goodness, got my halo ready. You won't believe. So anyway, the riddle is, how many T's are there in the Nightbot commands? Easy peasy.
14.
Okay, so the way this, how'd you even get this far if you can't solve something this easy? You're fact.
Fuck.
So the answer is anything you say first is wrong and anything you say second is correct.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, whatever. I don't care. Kindergarten level, because we're only supposed to do things you can solve, but you can't even count right. And it's time for the last one, so we can wrap this shit up, so I'm skipping forward.
The Veiled Witch is the final one to speak. When she does, her voice is gravelly and unnatural, barely a whisper.
Why is a mouse when it spins? So this one had the most difficult solution of all, which is to Google it. And the answer is the higher, the fewer.
The witch's veil inclines. She extends her hand to you, and in it you find an old-fashioned metal key. Hesitantly, you reach forward to take it from her palm. As soon as you do, the air shifts, and the three witches dissolve into nothing. You look around, uncertain of what you're meant to do now. With a start, you notice that next to the tea table, a door has appeared with an ornate old lock that makes a fine pair with the key you hold. You approach it and push the key into the lock, turning it with a satisfying click. The door opens, and more befuddled than ever, you step through the doorway. Through the door is a room that you've never seen before, but it seems familiar nonetheless. Sitting on the bed, cartoonishly tied up with rope, is a very familiar face indeed.
Oh, you finally got here. I was wondering how long it'd take. And yes, this is by the actual Sekimiya artist. Thank you, Caps.
She smiles at you and shrugs, a loop of rope slipping off her shoulder as she does.
Mind helping me with this?
You walk over and basically just slip the rope off her. It's not really even tied, honestly. Once you're done, she stands and brushes the dust off her clothing.
Well, thanks. It'll be nice to finally get out of here.
So maybe this is an awkward time to ask, but do we get, a prize for all this? And then on the floor is the Sekime, her friendly smile at face to an expression
right
that
behind
sends
her.
a chill through you.
What, bringing back the streams isn't enough of a prize for you? A full week of puzzles, a fake Discord, brand new commissioned assets, and a whole ass game with a built-in visual novel aren't enough jingled keys? Attached to our little marbles, are we?
You press your lips together, not sure how to respond to this. She continues to glare at you for a few moments until her face clears.
No, I'm just fucking with you.
She wiggles the fingers of both hands at you as though she's casting a spell on you, and the other two witches appear on either side of her.
Did you miss us? Okay, let's get this shit over with. On the matter of prizes, since 3 of us prepared a rather lengthy event for you, we thought it best we all award you a prize. First,
She smiles and spreads her palms wide.
every person who participated in the game will be entered into a raffle. 3 winners will get their choice of a marvel, a wheel game, or a gift card. All 3 of them picked wheel games, which is crazy.
She steps back and gestures at the brash witch, who sighs loudly and then blows a raspberry.
Abracadabra or whatever, I curse you with being able to say Dalmek whenever you want. Dalmek, 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 Dalmek.
The chanting continues for a while until Mouse clears her throat.
Dalmek, I didn't know you made that command. Whatever, you get it. The filter has been destroyed.
She sets back to, well, sort of, and points at the only remaining member of the trio, Mouse. The final witch steps forward.
As for my prize,
She gestures around her.
I was only half joking. This whole thing took a while to set up, 5 months, and I'm hoping that everyone enjoyed getting to participate in our exercise in yes-anding an overambitious project. But
She smiles.
there's one lasting blessing this part of the game will bring to the streams: new music. I did say we'd have new music this year. A little something to remember this by.
A cackle rings out through the room that begins as 1 and becomes 3, and the world and its witches fade away. For now.
For now. And we have credits roll.
We love credits.
We love credits. Thank you for reading my writing on stream. I hope that didn't hurt you as much as it hurt me.
Why is the dignified witch in shackles?
For aura mostly.
Okay, fair enough.
So that was it, the end of the epitaph.
Hello, it's
jangled keys. You write a VN boulder, you can write it however you want.
I got keys that jingle, jingle, jingle.
When does Joe get to make an epitaph? You were talking about doing another voting game level community event. Not now, he's sleepy.
Not now, I'm sleepy.
There you are, Gleorp video game analysis, Joseph Anderson. You're in the credits.
It would be very difficult to top the voting game, yeah.
It would, yeah. Yeah. So that's it.
End of reality.
A little behind the scenes, the first part of that is that padded out because we were afraid people would go through it too fast and not hear the ending of Tief's song, which was really pretty.
It's a good reason.
Anywho. We've been live for 2 hours and 10 minutes, so it's time to take a break, even though you just got here.
I can get up, walk around, get some more water.
Yeah.
Oh, follow up the Gatorade.
Yeah.
I did a protein bar while Gatsby was having his dinner, and then we went out, so I'm good.
That's good. That's good. We have so Devin says we have like 6 to 8 hours of YIIK left. So if we can make it like 3 or 4 hours this week, we should be able to finish it next week, no problem. But if it's less than that, it's okay too.
I could probably go to midnight, but probably can't go past midnight my time. So it's
Okay.
like 3
Makes
hours
sense.
from now.
Yeah, 3 hours should be okay. Alrighty. Violet says that was awesome. The in and out of existence was evocative. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you liked it. Okay, so let's come back in like 5 minutes. I need to make some tea and hope to God my voice holds up for the whole stream. Alright, be right back, everybody. All right, we're back. Someone
If
in
I like Tief's
yeah.
music, does that make me a Tiefling?
That's
Yes.
a +2 for me. That's a +2 for me. Oh, I love my mom. She texted me 45 minutes ago and was like, "Are you okay? I know you were sick." And then she texted me like 3 more times like, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" And I was like, "Mom, I'm streaming. Mom."
God, I'm streaming, Mom.
Mom, I can't just pause the stream. I love when they add repeating patterns in their music, the light motifs. Okay, +2, Dominic. Take it, run with it, enjoy it. All right. So
Motif.
I'm feeling more variety streamer than ever with how the last 2 hours have gone, but we're here to finish YIIK probably this week and next week. We're doing YIIK 2. We're doing the post-credits content, which is all brand new. So if you saw Joe's 1.03 streams, everything here is new, and Devin says it's where the bulk of the work went into when they did the remake. So that's what we're doing.
Which is interesting because a lot of the original was already had quite a few
Yes.
changes. So
yes, it did. Yeah, kind of crazy that we haven't seen like the most of it, but yep. August has never yeeked her. Oh shit! Don't do that. Don't stick that in my head. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. All right. Don't know. Oh, stop it. Okay, sorry. It like reset my settings, so it's taking me a minute. Meow. Did my cat meow? Casey.
Meow.
I was locked in on getting YIIK going. So, oh right, I forgot it changed the screen. Here, hold on, I'll stream to you.
Did you see me guess that safe combination today?
I did see that was like the last thing that I saw before I clicked off.
That was
stream.
scary.
That was awesome, actually. Oh no, it's not recognizing my controller. It's so over. No. Okay, hold on. I gotta restart it. All right. It's proof that Joe is AI. Really? Is Joe AI?
No, of course not.
Mm. Okay, so what if
I made scrambled eggs with 12 eggs today.
12 eggs?
12 eggs.
Did you eat all of that?
Oh God, no! I didn't eat any of it actually. I made 5 meal meal prep with 12 eggs and a bunch of ground beef and some bacon and some tater tots.
Mm-hmm.
It's protein gym slop. I've sectioned up to 5.
Slop. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So this says that it is not connected. Okay. All right. So let's do.
How can your body even use that much protein? It's only 68 grams of protein in each serving. Your body can process like a lot more. Yeah.
So
even up to 100.
So I think is happening, which is really fun, is that I think my controller is paired on my other Windows profile. Which means that I can't pair it on this one.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Can you play with the keyboard?
Okay, hold on. I think
lizard maxing? What's lizard maxing? Oh, it's Oko. How's it going, Oko?
I can do this.
Efe Oko.
There it is. I have to hard reset the Bluetooth connection. You can put it back into pairing mode by holding the guide button for 90 seconds. No, there was a way to put it back in pairing mode, though.
You wouldn't understand, Unk? Apparently not. Fuck.
Whoa.
I don't know what lizard maxing is.
acting like a lizard, I guess.
What is lizard maxing?
Let's see if it'll do it. Will it do it? It's crazy how the power off button for the PS5 controller genuinely is hold the home button for 30 seconds. I hate that shit. Maxing is just internet slang for like blank maxing is just like trying as hard as you can to be that thing. And so lizard maxing is doing a lot of things that make you like a lizard.
Oh, it's because of the eggs. Oh, I understand
Yeah.
now. Okay, thank you. I forgot that lizards like to eat eggs. They do like to do that, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. I am a dragon. That's true. Yeah.
Okay, so I think, is this the one I click?
Have you seen Rescuers Down Under? Do you remember? And do you remember Joanna? Ooh, I have seen Rescuers Down Under.
Okay, I think it's actually connecting. Maybe.
Racing
Sorry.
for a Nayaya. It's okay.
It worked last time. We didn't get any response from the device.
I'm just vibing, man. I'm maxing. I'm vibe maxing. I'm bussin'. I'm vibe maxing, bussin'.
No. Okay.
I'm bus
I
maxing.
have to solve this. I have to solve this immediately. Jesus Christ. Okay, so this is not working.
Rescuers Down Under is furry core. Yeah. Isn't there a whole group of people that's obsessed with one of them?
Yeah.
Is it Gadget?
Yeah.
Is that her name?
It is. Yeah.
Isn't she a mouse? Oh shit. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Is there Pokemon battles in Pokopia?
No, you are a Pokemon making friends with the other Pokemon. So there's
Do
not.
trainers come to your town?
No. All of the humans are missing and you don't know why.
Why is there a Pokemon Center then?
Because you're rebuilding the town to try to get the people to come back and the Pokemon to come back. So you're rebuilding the town.
Are you the only Pokemon that can build in the land?
No, you have to get the other Pokemon's help to build. Okay, this isn't working, so fuck me. And I'm gonna have to play on keyboard and mouse.
That's not Rescuers Down Under. That's Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. Isn't Rescue Rangers Down Under the same thing? It's the sequel, isn't it?
All right, let's go back into YIIK. Here we go. She's YIIK baiting us. No, I'm going back into it.
It's not. What is it? Really not? Rescuers Down Under.
All right. Ditto's humanoid authority compels the other Pokemon to obey. I haven't played it yet. Why not?
Sequel to the Rescuers.
Okay, where are we? You know what's nice is that it defaults to the most recent save.
Holy shit, it really is a different series. Fuck me. Holy fuck.
If YIIK's so good, why isn't there a YIIK 2? Axe Studios, that's right. All right, we're in YIIK 2, baby. We're playing a nun.
Rescue Rangers. Yeah.
So after Joe's reaction to the nun on screen last week...
I don't like nuns anymore.
After Joe's reaction to the nun on screen last week, Devin DM'd me and was like, it's unfortunate he doesn't like nuns. And I said, that's not the problem.
Did you get an answer to that, or was it just a...
He just, oh, Lamau. Some people are like that or something. Oh, it's Crow.
Apparently Devin is as well, considering the design of the character.
All right. I'm streaming.
Is he who I fear?
Well, that's loud.
So you hate nuns? That's Nunya.
Were you in, I was in a meeting, but I saw people in chat telling you that Mouse Court is launching a counteroffensive.
I heard, yeah. I heard. Yeah.
Oko and I had
I was
really good ideas.
Actually uncomfortable today during Fanart. Like actually legit.
Okay.
Like, yeah.
I have to learn what buttons do what. So escape quits the game, so we don't want that. I don't think maybe I have access to the menus right now, which is the problem.
Oko is smiling like one of the Outer Wilds aliens in chat.
I immediately pinged Oko and said, I need your help. And then 3 other artists were like, we're a family. And then Oko and I had there was a keyboard diagram in the menu. Oh, shit. Oh! Okay, alright.
We're level 25 and we have different hair and a different outfit in the menu? That's odd. Okay.
Okay, this just lets us select the... Okay. No! So now we're gonna go items, equipment. Wooden clogs. Alright, we did it, Reddit. Shit.
I hope, and I mean this sincerely, I hope that the counteroffensive isn't making Two Fit try to be a nun or whatever like that either, because that like genuinely I hope not. Like no,
Please,
don't
Joe.
do that.
Please.
Okay,
We have some
all right.
subtlety. Please.
Sure. Okay.
Please. Don't patronize me. Come on.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Two Fit's gonna be
Oh, it's like a
fully
cathedral.
weird. It is like a cathedral, yeah. Oh, we can go down here. I'll deal with him in a moment. Okay, alright. Crow was out there. You kind of missed that. This is cool looking. Damn. This has very Deltarune vibes.
So it's bad?
No. Well,
Oh, that was one of the cards.
you're right.
Surreal.
The Madonna.
Take this blade.
Did you call her the Madonna? Okay.
She's mad.
Me too, man. Mouse who's only played
that's why-
Deltarune, seeing her second game with religion in
Save
it.
the
Nuh-uh.
honest man.
Honest man.
For
Michael?
your protection, I give you these familiars.
That's a big gun.
We got 2 Fits. Important note, today Limited Run Games announced that there will be a YIIK physical copy for PC and console, I think. And on the cover is Michael in the center. Front and center is Michael.
Michael. We love Michael.
Alex is sort of hanging out in the background. Aren't those the chibi things we saw in Kingdom Hearts? You're right. Michael.
Michael became the most interesting character from the least interesting character.
Yeah,
from
it's quite
original to
interesting,
remake.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Crow,
It's Crow.
why have you come here? Why did you break down my roof?
Yeah, the light rays in the chapel that were really cool. Really
Are
cool.
you the honest man, Crow?
The honest man?
Be honest, man. Do
The
you
honest
know?
man.
Who told you about him?
I was warned you'd come in a dream.
What the heck? I'm not the fucking honest man. Don't ever say that again, Hag.
Hag? Damn.
Hag.
Okay. Alright.
2 boomerangs.
What we got here? Yeah, let's do a dance.
She kind of looks like the sister a
She
little
does
bit.
kind of look like the sister, yeah. Alright, what else we got in there? Dragon jump. Attack enemy and recover a life. Reduce enemy accuracy and cut damage.
Hag, she's like
received.
22. Crow is channeling his inner Michael.
Michael. Damn. Got him.
Ooh. 2 Fit takes a hit.
Got him.
Dragoon from Final Fantasy IV.
Just like Ryukishi. I'm
Another
spamming
version
it.
of the song.
The music in this is so good, man. Thank you, Bane Poster 2000 for resubbing for 5 months with some spinning mice. Spinning mice.
It's way better than Deltarune's music.
I can't follow you there on record. I'll follow you a lot of places, man.
Hum any song from Deltarune Chapter 1.
From Deltarune Chapter 1?
Yeah, you can't do it.
I don't know which
Completely
songs
forgettable.
were in what chapter. Look at that came out like
Exactly.
6 years ago.
Exactly.
I haven't played it in 6 years.
I haven't played Undertale even longer, and I can still hum fucking like sex songs from that game.
The fearsome Oniza man.
Honestly, man. This is very 2-fit coded.
This is 2-fit coded.
Alexa.
Something isn't right. Was the Master's warning really not about him?
How's sound, by the way, chat?
Why
Is it
did
too
you hit
quiet
me
again?
So hard. Enough already.
Good for now? Okay, thank you. Oh wait, did I get it,
I'm gonna be
Boulder?
a Deltarune hater now.
Did I get
I've
Lancer's
decided.
theme?
I'm Deltarune's biggest hater.
Why?
Oh, it'd just be fun.
I did just hum something from Deltarune Chapter 1, by the way.
Okay, good job.
Thank you. A mysterious
man. Is it me or you? I'm not
I
sure.
don't know. What do you just read that whole VN, so I'll do it. Wow. A mysterious man has criticized Mount Onism, that which is above and below. His name is Michael. He makes a bold claim. Onism has caused original sins to materialize. He asserts that before Onism's creation, sins were present but not constantly observed. Onism forces us to stare into the abyss. Sorry, I'm still sick.
Do you have any idea what's going on?
No. Do you?
Okay. No, not really.
Michael. Okay, listen though, since Michael was at the center of the cover, I think we're in the Michael chapter. Michael. Ooh, what's this?
I'm also wondering still about how the choice was, do you think you're this man in another dimension? And the answer, and the real answer was no.
Yeah. Because the
So
whole
is
point
that-
was that he thought you were or whatever.
Yeah, but is that, are we someone else when being asked that? Or, you know, is the whole conceit of the original game wrong?
I don't know. Is Onism a metaphor for Reddit? Yes, actually. Yes. I'm going to answer that directly and say yes. No caveats. A monument to Carlton II, the patron saint of cars and cats. The engraving reads, God, my wife, and my kids. Wow. Cars and cats.
Her outfit is so gross.
You literally just said that you didn't like nuns anymore, and now you're already on this grind. That's
I was
crazy.
lying.
Okay.
I love lying.
Okay. So you love Deltarune.
It was okay. Yeah, it was all right.
I agree, it was okay. I was, I wouldn't say throwing down with people in your server. In the endless love that you reside, I pray you keep me by your side. Okay. I was having a conversation in your server today in what did I say your server? It's Jad's. I was having a conversation in Jad's, and somebody sent me the biggest hater critique of Deltarune that I have ever seen. That person was reading with no love, nothing but vitriol. I loved it. It was like 5,000 words of hating
What?
Deltarune.
Holy shit.
Yep. If only I had something to carry this holy water with. Do you know what I learned about holy water? This is crazy. Holy water has an infinite replication hack. All that you need for holy water is for 51% of something to be holy water. So if you have like a gallon bucket and you put half a gallon of water into it and add it like a little less than half a gallon, and then you add a little over half a gallon of holy water, all of it is then holy water, which means then if you get a 2-gallon bucket and pour it in it, so you just have to keep doing that and you can make infinite amounts of holy water.
So so all water on Earth is holy water then?
Only if you mix it at the right proportions. All water on Earth is potentially holy water.
It's all been mixed at some point.
I don't know if
Or
like
is it
atomically.
limited by container?
I think it's
Like, if
limited
you
by
poured-
container.
If you poured some holy water into the ocean, right? It would spread out and
it has
touch
to be
other water next to it.
51% holy water in the container overall.
So it has to be, the container matters.
Yes, the container matters.
Okay. Is God like measuring?
Yeah.
Oh.
When I was a kid, I thought this is how apple juice worked. I learned my lesson pretty quick. You were making homeopathic apple juice. And yeah, I think that is the 1 August, yeah. Third paragraph. Before talking about Toby Fox's approach to design, I have to discuss his writing, which I have many, many issues with. So hyped. Yeah, it goes crazy in the paint.
We all agree that the music in Deltarune Chapter 1 was a bit lacking compared to Undertale, right?
I like all of Deltarune's music.
I'm not talking about the rest of Deltarune. I'm just talking about Chapter 1. Chapter 1.
I liked it, but no in all caps. Idea, take the Pope to Greenland to bless the melting ice caps. That way the entire ocean eventually becomes holy water. Well, the question is, the ice caps would have to melt all at once, right? Because otherwise it's just the holy water is getting dispersed a little bit at a time.
Devin hates the holy water conversation.
Really? The holy...
Hates it.
Bruh, this
Hates
holy
it.
water conversation. You put a nun in your game. What did you think would happen on Twitch.television? All right. Devin,
The nun thing is weird though. It is weird.
Devin,
It's
how do
weird.
I run on keyboard and mouse? Do you know what the button is? Oh,
The silver spoon.
the silver spoon. Whoa,
It's a kraken. Whoa.
it is a
why-
kraken.
It's not
J.
a fight?
It's J. It's J. I found it. Whoa. Do we fight it? What do we do with this thing?
Maybe you can only fight if you're in Power Ranger mode.
Oh, how do I go in power?
J for
mode?
jog. Dalmic's right.
O? Oh, it is O or J. I'm playing on mouse and keyboard for the first time this week because my controller won't connect. Context for you. Also, hello, Andrew.
Is this open? Like you can go wherever you want?
I don't know.
Saving.
I have to agree with Joe because of fanfare from Rose of Winter. Okay, so for Hetslop February, Arentios picked one Otome for us to read, and I didn't realize that Toby Fox did the soundtrack, and as soon as we booted it up, it did the Deltarune fanfare, and then it continued to do that in the background of the music for 75% of its runtime, and it made Boulder the Joker.
See,
What is
Undertale is just better across the board than Deltarune Chapter 1.
Yeah. Does the holy
just
waters stop being holy when you pour them into a container that has more non-holy water, or does it stay holy but stagnant until you add enough holy water to get over 50% and turn the whole holy? We're gonna have to get Pope in chat to answer this question.
No, it's easy. If you have a bucket of normal water and you pour holy water into it, every frame of reality is deleting the holiness as there's more normal water than holy water. Oh shit, they're talking.
I didn't mean to scare you.
Devin says yes, it's open.
I can tell something is wrong. I'm sorry I thought you were the Onism man. I had a vision that warned me about him.
Did she?
Then you came into my home. I'm surreal. And you're not Onism man. Right?
Shout out.
You had a vision? I drank from the blackened pond. I made my soul sick with a fantasy I can't escape. I'm plagued with visions, wild thoughts. They keep knocking at my brain. That I am not Crow, but 3 other people locked in eternal battle with a demon called Onism Man.
You drank it? Why?
I don't want to say. It scares me to think about.
I understand. Would you show me the pond?
Yeah. But you can't drink. I won't let you ruin yourself.
Getting a lot of weird purity vibes with the nun who he doesn't want to ruin. I really assassinated chat with the holy water question. I'm so sorry.
Anyway, if you have a bucket of holy water and you pour normal water into the bucket, every single frame of reality, that new water is just becoming more holy water because the holy water overwhelms it in volume. So as long as you're pouring water into a source of holy water, it's infinite holy water. That's it.
Someone in chat said that as well. Yeah, I think that is true by that logic.
Hope that clears that up.
Why aren't the girls sections first person? Carries weren't either, right?
Yeah,
it's an interesting question.
I'm sorry I called you a hack.
Oh, he's saying sorry.
Up. Yeah.
Why'd you change outfits?
Huh?
What do you call that getup anyway?
Onism is moving.
Did you hear me?
Oh!
That style got a name?
Oh, she got onism in her brain.
What are you looking at?
It's an original sin. A soul immortalized in an act of evil.
That thing is an original sin?
Can we do something with it?
I think it's strange you can't interact with them.
Yeah. This way to town. This way to town. This way to the dark forest. Follow a road for the interior castle. Is that where we were before? This way to Gold Farm. I think that's where we were before.
Gold Farm.
This way
There's
to
a lot
save.
of save stations about.
There are, yeah.
There's another one in the background.
Maybe they patched it for us when they learned how much we love saving.
That's true. We do love saving.
Do we want to choose your own adventure, Joe? Do we want to go to the farm, the blackened pond, the town, or I think this way is where we came from?
Anywhere that's not the town.
The interior castle by Saint Teresa of Avila. Oh shit, we are going full Catholic. Okay, all right. I gotta lock in. Devin, I need you to know I got kicked out of Catholic school for being a heretic. Let's go to the pond because he was yapping about the pond. This way to the blackened pond.
What's in the pinwheel tents?
Did you
ever play
apologizing?
Borderlands 2? No.
I didn't. Oh.
I've never played a Borderlands game.
I did not apologize at any point for being a heretic, no. I'm not saved. That would be excessive, right? Can I go behind it? I can't go behind it. This is International Women's Month. Mouse is putting the her in heretic. Damn right. Oh, I can't go in the pinwheel house. Damn. I love pinwheels. One of my friends brought me a pinwheel from Japan, and I have it by my desk.
Pinwheels are pretty cool.
Yeah, I like them. You can get pinwheels
do you
in
know
pokopia.
That I was a lot older than you probably think I was when I learned that Jesus was not a woman?
How old?
Double digits of age.
Alright. Comparison. Oh shit.
Comparison. That is a sin, yeah.
Shit. Are we getting these on like the... I guess not. Okay. Let's see what this says. Reflection on the question. When you're a child, all things suggest infinite discovery, exciting potential, fresh memes fill you with joy. This is until you encounter the meme of death. Why do we
Meaning
suffer?
of death.
The depths of suffering are revealed to be infinite. And I'm assuming this is the Richard Dawkins version of meme. The depths of suffering are revealed to be infinite in yourself and in others. This leads all to ask the question contained within the first original sin. Why are things one way and not another, particularly the version you prefer? This is what playing Morrowind is like. You're not wrong. Did you learn about Jesus before you learned about sex? That's a good question.
No. So
Okay.
my parents weren't religious, but I still like one of my friends like was religious and dragged me to like a sermon or Sunday school a couple times when I was a kid. And there was no introduction, there was no here's the Bible, here's what this religion is, anything like that. It was just listening to a bunch of sermons. And when I was there, a bunch of the like the stained glass windows that were around, a lot of the decorations they had was mostly about Mary. It wasn't about Jesus. So I thought that considering all the imagery around is of a woman and they keep talking about Jesus, I thought that Mary was Jesus and it was a girl's name. So I didn't know for so long, and I didn't have anyone to ask about like what the fuck is all this about. It was just a group of strange people to me when I was a kid.
That's actually
Yeah.
so reasonable. Crazy. The divine feminine, that's right. Comparison taps you on the shoulder and you experience suffering. This is the call to adventure. This is the universal first encounter with the question. This is interesting. The idea of comparison being at the
I like
at the
the pun
center
of
that.
comparison.
It's pretty cute. Who's up there? Where's this go? The moon shrine.
Moon Shrine.
Okay. This really is a second game.
this is where
and
we
they
were.
keep-
What cursed me?
Yeah, this is the blackened pond where
This is
Carrie came out of.
disgusting.
I had a dream about a lake. Black, like oil. A woman emerged, wielding a sword.
What happened when you drank it?
I had a vision. An entity reached from the depths and
Michael.
drowned me.
And
Is that the
since
honest man?
then, You've been
I guess
stuck
so.
in
Maybe?
a fantasy?
Wonder what the words spell right now, or the letters spell.
Crow?
Sorry. Crow.
No.
Crow?
Crow-san.
I'm here. And somewhere else. I'm in a dark room, speaking to the entity that pulled me into the water. The Onism Man is coming. I want to stop him, but I never do.
You're seeing this now? What a strange affliction.
Mm.
When I drowned in the pond, the entity told me that I was an original sinner. That somewhere, other than here, I had done something so evil, it tore a hole in the eschaton.
Did it really say eschaton?
What is it, anyway?
Something we can't talk about. How did you come to fall through my roof?
The honest man will soon have a body. In another world. Far away from here. I'm an artist. Forced to make propaganda. So that people accept his appearance.
The Onism Man doesn't have a body? What does that mean?
He isn't a man at all. He's something else. I don't understand.
So, what's your plan?
Burn cadavers.
Yep,
Burn
it's a good
all
plan.
the dead. In a vague memory of another self, I pushed back his appearance. In a graveyard. In a fiery pit. On a distant world.
And you think that will work here?
I hope so.
Then we'll look for corpses.
have a few questions.
Mm-hmm.
Number one for you. Do you think that this is happening, the crow that we're seeing, is this before or after the crow that we've seen in the first game?
I don't know. I think this is after, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the Essentia being up there means. Does that mean it's after? I don't know. Deleuze and Guattari called the state of constantly analyzing things and interpreting things and relating one things to another interpretosis. And when I'm playing this game, I feel as though I am experiencing interpretosis to the point of paralysis. Like, I don't know what to do because I'm being shown so many things that it's like a fucking...
Yep.
It's like a Pinterest series of symbols that are assaulting me.
I just like entering interpretosis, but then I streamed Silent Hill 2 and the whole entire internet ridiculed me, and now I feel like I have to do it or else I might run the risk of it happening again. Second question, which is also into the third question. Second question is the idea of original sin just Catholicism or is it Christianity as well?
I think it's Christianity overall. I think it's Christianity overall.
And the third question relates to that, is original sin because of what they did in the Garden of Eden, or is it just an abstract, everyone is a sinner, you're just born in sin just because to be human is to inherently sin, or does it come from the Apple bullshit?
The idea was that it came from the Apple bullshit, which, I mean, is widely interpretable in whichever way you want to do. I think that the point that YIIK is making here, which is, I think, like the abstraction of the Apple story, is that when they started asking questions that were like, why is it this way and not that way, and being inquisitive in like an existential way, like asking questions about their place in the world, that was like the original sin, because it was like questioning God's vision for them, right? Like when God put them into the world, they were like in his image and they were like a perfect reflection of him, but the second that they stepped away from that and began to develop their own identity and become self-aware, they were no longer a perfect reflection of God, and so that was the original sin. The understanding of good and evil, basically, I think.
Fair enough. Original sin is a core Gnostic idea and seeped into various Abrahamic faiths. I think I'm lagging.
I'm not sighing because that comment is bad. I'm sighing because that comment doesn't tell anybody who doesn't know about this stuff anything, because the word Gnostic is a domain-specific word. People outside this domain of knowledge do not know what you mean when you say Gnostic. You are not providing enough context for this statement to be meaningful to Joe.
It is notoriously hard to explain things to me, to be fair.
I don't
Am I coming through okay, by the way?
It's not a you thing. You're coming through fine, yeah. The hell pit.
Okay.
I want to go there. Let me go there. I can't go to the hell pit.
Yeah,
it's a press turn system situation.
Sporadically. The stream is lagging a bit and sometimes I can't hear you.
Oh,
Am I
shit.
being roboty right now?
You are not being roboty. Let me, it says that I'm not sharing the game to you. So let me stop this.
Just hit the stream pause, yeah.
Yeah, let me stop it, and then I'll reshare it to you. Actually, I'm going to drop voice and rejoin, because sometimes this is
I think original sin is kind of base. Like, who wants to do a sin that someone else has already done?
Alright, I'll be right back. Alright. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna share it again.
Okay, so far so good.
Here you go. Alright, so I don't know how to go to the Moon Shrine.
I would like to go to the Moon Shrine.
I would also like to go to the Moon Shrine, but let me... There's nothing left for me to teach you. You know what to do, you motherfucker. Okay, alright. No offense. No, undirected motherfucker, not toward Devin.
You know what? The Moon Shrine is giving me teleport hub vibes. Maybe we missed unlocking it at the beginning. Maybe there's something. Yeah. Maybe.
All right. I gave this context before you got here, but I've had like a 3-day on and off migraine, so I did take migraine medication, which means I'm a bit loopy right now. Let's go somewhere else.
Half-suited.
Dev said something about the meaning of original sin in this game. I'm sorry. Do you wanna repost it, Andrew?
There was a country mouse and a zooted
It's
mouse.
important to eek original sin is about an original act
A
of
woman
evil.
seeks
Oh,
to
like
make
what
an
you said.
egregore.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
All right.
Oh, someone's talking.
So honest man really is a demon.
Thank you, Dev.
This is surreal.
What sort of demon is an egregore?
Egregore.
It's a spiritual entity. Many minds are made one through a fixation on a single meme.
Leon.
Fuck off.
She seeks to make artificial parallel redundancies of her soul.
How can someone resist it?
Be discerning of the memes you repeat. Cast
Oh, we're
away
fucked.
cancerous memes.
No, we're so fucked. Your streams are cooked.
Have I been discerning? I drank from the blackened pond. Will I be cast away?
Memes can be cast aside. Not people.
Not in my community.
What about the
I would
meme
call
of a
your fan art
person?
today an original sin.
A person
Oh, for
is
fuck's
more
sake.
than their memes.
Let's go to the farm.
When the redacted showed up, I started cringing.
Yeah, the redacted.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
redacted tattoo. Yeah.
Mm.
Lemonade.
Yeah, I proposed that we should make a bet about how many times you would have to say that. I got a Phrygian cap, but no one took me up on it.
Oh, it's an item. I thought it was a mushroom. I thought it was food.
I put it on him instead. Oh, it only goes on him. Okay. Alright. What? Lemonade.
I like it when RPGs have equipment that only one character
Oh,
can
fuck.
wear. It makes things really easy.
It's a mouse.
It's a mouse. It's a farm mouse.
You can read this one.
Oh, Surreal. Welcome to my humble farm.
Oh yeah, I did. Oh, her name is Surreal, isn't it? God damn it. I mentioned the physical copy. I was saying it's really funny to me that Michael is in the middle of it. Can I have a turnip?
I think 11% on this mouse.
Sheep? I can't go in. 11%. Yeah, it's pretty. I would say like 20%.
20?
Yeah, because he's got a
No
human
way.
like torso and stuff, right? All right, we have to go to town now. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
All right. This
I
way
hate
to
towns and
town.
RPGs.
You do?
It's so overwhelming.
Cemetery and mountain trail. Twin bone Valaris.
Windbone Valaris. What's that gonna be? Body? No, it's a weapon.
Yeah, it is a weapon.
Huh.
Okay. Yay.
Hmm.
We haven't had a fight yet, though. Interesting. Oh.
Oh, no. Surreal. Atop the mountain, spy a distant world.
Hmm.
The master will prepare a path for you at the shrine of the moon.
Oh, the moonshine. Maybe we do activate a teleport there. Okay. What are these little things? Out of order.
Out of order.
Oh,
If
shit.
you walk back, will it be morning again?
Gone?
Gone fishing, but not at that horrible pond. Never again.
Hmm. It is day again.
Oh, so it's nighttime on this side of the town.
Man.
Okay. Cute. I like it.
Hmm. Okay. Cemetery. And then this will be the mountain trail. I I want to go to the cemetery. Bless you. Yeah, sorry. I'm at the point where I'm not really sick anymore, but I am like recovering in a way that is very unpleasant. Oh, it's daytime in the cemetery.
Nighttime, daytime, nighttime. Oh, that's imposing.
Well,
no, we can't.
I guess we're not going to the cemetery right now.
What's with all the roadblocks that we're hitting? Is there some sort of thing we have to find to unlock them?
Yeah,
or...
I think we have to like go find stuff and then revisit it. Like we know that we need a container for the holy water and stuff. Mind, body, soul. The mind exists to render reality, to gather memes into itself and judge them. The body exists to touch reality and touch grass, to select genes and nourish them. Suspended between the mind and the body is the soul, the self-developing image. The soul exists to impress the will of the individual onto the eschaton through acts of body and mind. The meme at the outset was the self, the eye of the mind.
Eschaton.
Which is, yeah, do you want to look that up?
The final event in the divine plan, the end of the world. I learned a new word today.
It's time to read the 36 lessons of Vivek in one go. All right, here we go. The meme at the outset was the self, the eye of the mind which observes reality and categorized its components, judging them as good and bad. In the first moments, the self became aware of the cool and moved towards warmth. This was the first judgment of man, that it is better to be warm than cold. Not if the man is Joe. The second meme was the sun, the source of life that illuminates and guides attention by revealing novel facts. The sun, too, existed at the outset. Only the self could not know, as the sun had not yet drawn attention to itself. It is the nature of reality that things not yet revealed can't be understood. Without latent attention, it is an incomplete meme, and the mind may only speculate. As reality, this is why I'm afraid of ghosts, because I don't know if they're real or not. If ghosts exist in a way that I can't understand because me and society have not developed the proper way to detect the presence of ghosts, then ghosts could be there anywhere. They could be real. You'd love Steins Gate? No. As reality is experienced from the perspective of the embodied soul, the chronology of memes serves the order of observation rather than operation. The self cannot exist.
There's like two ghosts standing next to you right now, flapping their arms, being like, "Oh, she almost gets it."
I know. Yeah, they're being like, "Hey,
Yeah.
why don't you clean this fucking pigsty up?" Okay. The self cannot exist without the sun. The sun exists for the self. This is the nature of man.
I think those are unethical ghosts. They're spying on you without your consent. Yeah, that's bullshit. Yeah, it would be inadmissible in ghost court.
So in VR chat, there's a thing called VR chat court, and I'm imagining that somehow ghosts can tap into VR, and so the only place that you can get tried in ghost court is fucking meme VR chat court. Okay, anyway.
It's actually the opposite. Ghosts can't see VR, so that's the only place that you're safe.
Oh shit.
Just go. Yeah, yeah. Is the nature of creation that all things of great meaning are understood as a trinity, the mind, the body, and the soul. Between the mind and the body is the soul. This is the formula for the subjective self. Not me, though. I'm objective. Between the mother and the father is the child. This is the formula for how one enters the world. True. Between the self and the son is the third and final meme, the holy thief. Okay, I feel like there's a leap here from mother and father to this one. It is a mysterious and agapic force that steals despair and transfigures suffering into meaning.
Oh god, having flashbacks to high school and learning about agape. No.
The self, the son, and the holy thief can be understood as the observer, the observed, and the spirit that binds them. The third person who arises in a friendship or romance. This is the formula for the meta game to obtain an original win.
I'm thinking about that. Okay, all right. You want me to take this one?
Yes.
Between the heaven and the earth is the soul space, a place between places that only exists where there are tears in the fabric of meaning. Each of the above is vital for existence, each subject to expression and impression, the two archetypal acts of the soul. When a person emotes, their soul impresses onto the eschatological tapestry, the final image at the end of time created by the expression and impression of souls. If the act of expression synthesizes memes into a beneficial structure, it is known as an original win. At the outset, all expressions and impressions constituted an original win. These primordial acts became known as the all. This is Jordan Peterson if he had Whimsy Boulder. That's what I was reflecting on there. There was like a moment of like
Gatsby loves this.
I can hear him panting. There was a moment of like there's like a more normie concept that when two people are in a relationship, you form like a third thing that is the relationship, that is like a bubble that contains both of you, and then the relationship has to be like nurtured. But then framing it as like a win puts me in the headspace of someone like Alex, which is like you like that is like the aspirational goal. So the problem is that then when you are getting close to someone else, you were gamifying that and being like, making that third thing is the point of me getting close to this person, which then like it is a bit Petersonian, isn't it? Okay. Anyway, the eyes in chat. No. Okay. All right. The all is the life-facing hem of the eschaton. Contained within are the memes of all who have lived. The all touches each soul who descends into mortality, exposing them to the original sins and original wins of previous generations. It like the phrasing of original wins is like gamer brain, right? Too. It is through this accumulative process that the perception of time is felt. It is through the process of passing through the all that we receive the burden of ancestral errors. It is through the process of passing through the all that we share ancestral triumph. Okay. We're describing civilization here.
What do you think about this, Gatsby? Very nice, thank you. Do you want me to take over?
Yeah, just read a couple.
Original sin is a unique act of evil. Original sin is a form of anti-creativity that parodies an original win. Original wins are works of creation. Original sins are works of criticism. Original sins tear the I can't say this word. Eschatological tapestry. Yeah. Original wins expose new dimensions of beauty in the eschatological tapestry. The first original sin is known as comparison, the question that gave rise to the meme of the critic. Moi? Why are things one way rather than the way I'd prefer? Exactly.
So one, I would say, bad faith critique of this part of the game that I've heard is saying that this part of the game is saying that all criticism is bad, as if to like deflect from critique of the game, essentially. I had a lively conversation with someone who is in chat right now about how I think acts of like good critique are creative. Like I think that good critique is a creative act, which this game may or may not have beef with. But I also can't tell right now whether this is like the thing with the original win. It does not. Okay. All right. Thank you, Dev. like I think that we also don't know what the framing of these are. Like the original win thing makes me think that like this is not a mouthpiece of the dev. Like I don't think that this is like directly addressing the audience from the Devin. It's more like a framing that is coming from a perspective. So death of the author. What do you mean the author is typing in chat? Yeah. All right. That interpretation.
I think
Go ahead.
The problem of the autobiographical fallacy should be taught a lot more in schools.
Yes, I think so. A lot of the critiques of this game come from that direction, I think, which is, yeah. The circles on the right edge are giving me Pepsi Universe vibes. What the fuck is Pepsi Universe? Okay.
When a soul impresses original sin onto the world, the eschatological tapestry tears and a cancerous meme is invented. Each soul born at the time of the original sin and all subsequent souls are forced to confront the unique act of evil. Just as it is true that the sun is warm, so it is true that the nuclear bomb exists. Just as it's true that a man and a woman join together and a third soul is produced, it is true that they are subject to taxation. All facts of beauty are subject to facts of original sin.
Makes sense to me. All right, you want me to take back over?
Sure, we can do 2 and 2.
So the background says human sacrifice, onism, swords, something bomb, sword, #sword, census, genocide, tax, nuclear, gun, genocide, axe, swords, then over and over. Okay. The first tear in the eschatological tapestry went unnoticed. Subsequent tears created unease. In time, a mythology around original sin took shape, and a number of individuals began to deify the acts. A metagame around cutting holes in reality and tearing the eschatological tapestry was developed. See, again, we have this gamer language. Original sinners began to understand that something exists outside of time, a final image in a solid state universe. Yeah. Each soul a motif in a generational canvas.
Hey, gamer.
Only you can hear me, summoner. This knowledge made me feel small as they were possessed by memes of criticism: sword, gun, human sacrifice, tax, census, loan, genocide, nuclear bomb, and onism, each the result of an attempt to tear the eschatological tapestry. Yeah, so Matthew Schroeder in chat was saying it's not about criticizing like this game, it's more about criticizing God, and this does seem to criticism here seems to be a word that is being deployed to mean like the not skeptical, like not skeptical, like the malicious interpretation of like the malicious side of everything, like the good, like the same thing as like the sun and the nuclear bomb. It's like I don't know. Being zooted makes this like harder and easier at the same time. It's really rough to be me. All right.
It's fine.
Why are you beautiful rather than me is a bad criticism. Yeah. The comparison. Yeah. One will come who seeks to criticize the self, the sun, and the holy thief with an act of original sin that will supplant the use and beauty of all original win. They will be the master of fantasy and peddle delusions. Oh. That's Alex, baby. That's Alex right there, I think. How the fuck is a census a sin? Because it's like I'm gonna evoke Deleuze and Guattari twice in the same stream. That goes crazy. Because the act of categorization is an act of fascism in and of itself. Because censuses have been historically used to like catalog and erase like people of color and stuff. Would be the philosophical justification behind that. That's my guess anyway. Listen, I'm not Devin.
Is that Rory?
Is it? I don't think so. Is it?
That looks like grown-up Rory to me. That looks like an
yeah.
older Rory.
Yeah.
Surreal. The master has left this chalice for you.
Let's go. That's the first step of the fetch quest. We take it to get the holy water. Sorry.
It will hold the blood of the lamb.
Never mind.
Give life to the gargoyle.
Nice. Buff Rory isn't real. He can't hurt you. Well, last week I decided that Rory was an extended trans metaphor, so I'm not acknowledging man Rory. You can't see the moon due to the solar eclipse. Well, fuck. I don't think you guys remember this, but in an onism post, Rory mentioned he got a scar on his forehead as a child and covers it up. Fuck. My trans reading, no. I want to go see if we can put the holy water in the chalice. Oh, different reality. That's true. That's true. Sorry if you can hear that.
I can't hear it. I don't know if it's coming through on stream, but I can hear it.
Yeah, I don't know. Just sniffling. Maury isn't real. He can't hurt you. Not Maury. I want to go try to put the holy water in the chalice. I don't think I can, but I want to try. Yeah. This zoom.
We're gonna get something that we can fight these guys around here, right?
Yeah,
Probably.
absolutely. Yeah, we gotta.
Oh, there's so many paths we haven't walked down so far.
No, there's not that many. There's not that many. Who's this?
Oh.
Did we meet this guy?
Fishing.
Yeah.
Celestial Fisherman. I dropped the moon device in the blackened pond.
Fuck.
I'm on vacation until I fish it out. It's nice to relax. You should take a break too. Slow down the pace and take a break. We got a fishing rod, a fishing pole. We can go fishing. We love fishing.
Geek will now take 3 more weeks because I'm going to be fishing. Everybody remembers the Starstruck streams, don't we, folks? The start, yeah. Hands. Do you want to see the leaked 2008 Pepsi redesign document? After stream. How about you put it in stream chat? Wait. There's a little guy here. It's locked tight.
Hmm.
Right. If only I had something to carry this holy water. God damn it.
Can you equip the chalice? I don't think so, but maybe?
No.
No.
That's okay. Is a fishing rod if you never use it for fishing? All right, let's go. Let's go easy on the full ad. We're not going into ontological questions about the definitions of tools. I dropped out of grad school for a reason.
Let's go left. Let's go left. What's the left?
I'm going left. Oh.
No.
Item. No, it's item. It's good. It's item. It's item. How
No,
do I
you
get
can't.
to item?
Was
Is
there
it
a
on the
prompt
other
when you
side?
went like to the screen down?
I don't know.
Like go toward the camera down here.
Yes, item. Yay!
Oh, it was like on the thing. Okay.
Yeah,
it
it
was
didn't
very
look
Final
like it.
Fantasy 7. Holy shit.
It was, yeah. But
Whoa, 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 whoa.
yay, yippee. I'm loving the stream. I loved the part where you got item. I love to get item. I love to get item. I love to also fight enemy after collecting items, so I'm really excited to fight enemy eventually. All right, so we could go to the
Real gamer shit.
We could go to the Blackened Pond and see if we can fish in it, if you wanted.
Yeah. Is that also the blood of the lamb? Is the blackened pond somehow? Like I don't think
know.
so.
I don't think so.
There was like a whole part of the town we didn't explore too, so we have 2 leads.
That's
Just
true,
that
yeah, we do have
and
2
this,
leads.
yeah. It's better than
Oh,
having
it's
0
Richard
leads.
Flattener. Hey, Richard Flattener. Is there a place to freely heal 5 to 8 screens from here? Love this part. Love that part. Okay, here's the fishing spot. Look, it's glowing. It's gotta be. Yeah. Move the... Oh, shit, it's a minigame. Move the hook with the left stick or directional keys. You can move freely in all directions until it hits the floor. To catch a fish, get its attention by moving the hook near its mouth. VOD watchers skip 6 hours. If the fish is hungry, it will latch on. While the fish is on the hook, it will try to fight you. Don't struggle against the fish while it fights you, or the tension meter on the side of the screen will rise. If it fills to the top, the fish will get away. Waiting for the fish to stop fighting before you reel it in is the key to victory. To catch a fish larger than previously caught, you'll be rewarded with the highest score. It'd be very funny if they did this and then like you get like 1 fish.
Just 1 fish ever.
Yeah, 1 fish ever. I caught the fish.
Gaming. High score.
Small
10
fish.
kg.
I'm going.
We don't want small fish. We want big fish.
I do want big. I thought that was a big fish. It looked like big fish. Oh. Even smaller
5.
fish. I know. Oh, there's like stuff over there that we need to be catching actually.
No, we just need fish.
No, we just need fish? Okay, let's try to get the big fish.
Just fish.
Alright.
Oh, this is a big fish.
Oh, we got away!
The fish got away. No.
The fish got away, no! Alright, we'll sell for medium fish. Legitimately, VOD watchers, I don't know what to tell you. Alright, we gotta get big fish. Oh!
Have you seen the movie Big Fish?
High score!
49
I like
kg.
them. It's an average fish. Alright, I like that movie.
I cried at the end of that movie. Oh no!
I
it
also
hit me,
cried
man.
at the end of that movie. That's a crying movie if I've ever seen
It
one.
is. It's a cry movie for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, kind of Umineko pilled.
A little Umineko pilled, yeah, I
Yeah.
think so. Oh, okay, we can like oh. Oh shit. Okay, what if we get the moon? Moon device.
Moon device. 0
Alright.
kg. What if we got the corpse?
That's what I'm doing next. Because I did want to finish this in 2 weeks, you know?
What is the thing next, like on top of the corpse?
I don't know. It's kind of what I'm going for here. It won't let me get it.
No.
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 Okay, that's okay.
Yeah.
I think the moon device was kind of the point here. Oh,
Wait, what?
I'm having an experience with the controls, basically.
That's fine.
All right. It's the alpaca's sword. Oh. Oh. Who needed the moon device? The guy at the top of the mountain, right?
Did we read this book?
Yeah, we did.
It was about Original Win, wasn't it? Yeah, that's when we first learned about it.
Comparison.
Okay. Comparison.
It was the guy at the top of the mountain that needed it, right? Yes. My depth perception problem's really coming in clutch this stream. All right. Oh, we gotta save it though. That's what I'm talking about. Every 5 minutes.
We're saving.
It was in the field that gets there. Oh, you're right. Oh, thank you, Devin.
Resident Evil Requiem was very difficult, being limited on saves. I couldn't save as much as I wanted to.
Was that like a hard mode thing, or is it?
It was a hard mode thing, yeah. I think I still ended the game with 10 extra save coins, but yeah, still.
Nice. Well, what's the out of 10 score?
7.5, I think.
Yeah, better than Metaphor.
Better than Metaphor. 0.1 better than Metaphor.
Nice.
Surreal. Top the mountain.
Oh.
Shrine of the moon.
Oh.
Oh, we fixed it.
Oh.
Oh, now we can make it so it's nighttime or daytime. Nighttime.
Okay. Okay. Turn and then stop. Oh, I see.
Why would we want to do this?
To change the solar eclipse at the top of the mountain.
Wait. Now is it nighttime if you go to the left of it?
I don't think so, because I think that just changed the solar eclipse, but maybe. No, I just think that got rid of the solar eclipse. It's blocking the time.
Okay, so it's now no more solar eclipse. We can see the moon.
Yippee!
The secret truth of game reviewing is that all games are somewhere between 7 and 7.9.
Nope.
Yeah, it is. Eclipse. This is a common thing for me because I genuinely do enjoy most of the games that I play. So yeah, usually it's very, but I don't love a lot of games, so it's hard for a game to go like in the 9 range for me. But it has happened.
Hermetic Protege has the same face as the record guy. Oh, that's a good catch. Okay, what was the point of that then? If it didn't turn off the solar eclipse,
I think it's harder for a game to go below 6. Like, your game has to be pretty fucking shit to be like below 6 or below 5. Gone fishing, but not that horrible pond.
So I think maybe we talk to him and then he'll come back here.
Oh, because we got it. Yeah,
because we got
That's
it.
True. Yeah. We're so smart.
So smart.
Gollum is one of those. Yeah, Gollum is like a 2 out of 10. Gollum is real bad.
I think the only thing, maybe Devin will think this is funny if he knows about it. One of like 2 things that I rated like 1 star on Backlogged is Subahibi. The Forbidden VN auto-modded in chat. But we picked it up.
He doesn't care. He doesn't give a shit. He doesn't care.
Oh shit. Well, shit.
He's fishing off the grid.
But we picked it up. Okay. Well, I don't know what else to do, so we're gonna go to town. Am I allowed to ask why I got that score?
Maybe if you walk into town without fixing it, it becomes nighttime and everyone goes to sleep. And now we've made it daytime forever. So now we can go.
We did take an action without full context.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
When you say that name, it activates 10 Wittgenstein posters who have been lurking. I should have asked the Wittgenstein reading paramedic in the ambulance if he read Subahibi. That would have gone hard. Were you here when I told that story, Joe?
Nope.
When I went to the hospital, to the emergency room on Thanksgiving, I called an ambulance and I got in the ambulance, and the guy like asked me what I did, and I was like, I would ask you what you do, but I know what you do. And he was like, yeah, well, I studied philosophy before this. And I was like, oh, like continental philosophy? He's like, analytic philosophy. And then he talked to me about Wittgenstein for the whole ride. Did you look at the moon through the telescope? It said it was a solar eclipse. Did we do it wrong and not undo the solar eclipse fully?
It looks undone to me.
Me too.
Oh.
Oh,
There we go. Let's go try now. They're really far away.
they are really far away. Oh, I see. You have to like uncover the moon fully. Oh. Oh, the moon is bright in the sky. You may
It's a
now
creepy
pray at the
moon.
moon shrine.
Oh, we can use the moon. Huge.
Yay, we
Huge.
can use the moon. Big
Does not
starstruck
Rory have anything to
vibes.
say?
Does he?
I don't know.
Did you enjoy getting cliffhanged by Severance? I didn't finish the second season.
Surreal.
Oh.
The Masters left this chalice for you. Okay, blood of
Yeah.
the lamb. Okay.
Life to the gargoyle.
Give life to the gargoyle.
Wow, ... says Boulder. Yeah, I gotta finish it like tomorrow so I can cancel the Apple TV trial.
I can't think of Severance without thinking about Baldur. It's like a permanent association.
Okay, so the moon shrine was... Do we want to go in the town while we're here?
Yeah, let's go through the town and see what's here.
Alright, cool.
Okay. Horse.
The baker.
The baker. The master appeared to me in a vision and told me to provide you with supplies. Come to me whenever you run low.
Oh, bread.
Bread filled to 10.
Can I get some communion wafers? They actually kind of go hard.
Gluten.
Oh. Only holy water can destroy flames. Don't you have a holy fountain back at your home? Yeah, but they won't let it put us in the chalice. Would you like to read this?
Sure. Digital soul vessels are theoretical. It needn't exist. The patterns of the soul are sacred and ought not to be digitized. Digital immortality is a lie and an affront to nature. When it appears in your reality, reject it with dispassion. Celebrate the flesh as united with the soul. Do not connect to the digital.
Millions of Final Fantasy XIV players devastated.
There's something in the pond.
There's something in the pond? Oh, there is something in the pond. Eye drops.
Eye drops.
Actually, I want to say something about that. Final Fantasy XIV is really interesting because it has a very active trans community who are unable to connect with their bodies in reality, but are able to create bodies that they feel more connected with, actually in a digital space. I don't think Final Fantasy XIV is unique for this, but it has a high concentration of them. So I'm gonna beef with the game. I'm beefing.
Powerful foe in the hell pit uses your wealth against you.
Oni
Spend
sim
all
is
of our money.
interesting. Oh shit.
Cleanse yourself of greed to beat them.
That's common in VTubing as well. Oh, that's interesting. That makes total sense to me. Yeah. Oh, what's this little guy? Dreamer.
I had a dream. The holy thief slayed the lamb.
He's back.
They spread its blood on the graves to raise the dead. I must be spending too much time at the farm.
Oh, the gargoyle is the thing guarding the graveyard. Okay, I'm starting to put together the shape of the game.
Buff Bunny. There is a powerful place of reflection near the blackened pond. Some say the master can hear you from there. The master.
The master. Pokemon master.
To be a master. Pokemon master.
I did a
There was a
very-
weekend when I was a teenager that I think I listened to that song 500 times.
I did a very impassioned performance of Misty's song Pining Over Ash.
Oh, I love that song. I know that
I
song.
sang it on stream and it got copyrighted, so it's lost media.
I want to tell you how I'm feeling, but I don't know how to start, or something like that.
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah, I know that song. That's a good song.
Yeah.
I had a vision of you wielding an aspergillum.
Like
I don't know
the
what that is.
virus?
Use it to dispel a raging inferno. I believe it was a vision sent by the master. I can make it for you. Does Misty even like Ash? There's a monster
No.
born of original sin called the Kaiju Cyclops.
There's nothing in the original text to support this. Oh, it's something you use to sprinkle holy water. Oh.
Bring me its hoof, hand, and spine.
Princess Amelia.
Surreal. Do you know why I hide my face? This looks familiar. Why does this character look familiar?
1000X resist.
Like Misty meets Pikachu? My
Oh, it
beauty
is a
is
bit
captivating.
Pikachu.
Whoever looks upon me does all that I ask. My beauty is a corrupting force. So I mask it.
Oh, she is an Infinite Jest reference. Shit.
Some believe I stole this beauty from God. If I have not done so intentionally. Others believe the power is passed down to me through a mirror. A family heirloom. Last night it was stolen. Everyone has an opinion about the identity of the thief. Everyone is eager to cast stones. Not me. Some say it was the acolytes. Others say it was the farmers. The acolytes have sworn off vanity and have no need for a mirror. I don't see any reason the farmer would want it either. I don't know what to do. Would you go to the farm and see what you find?
Yay, find the thief. Oh, I got a battle corset. I want a battle corset in real life.
For the battle nun.
Yeah, battle nun. That's one important thing I did at GDC that I didn't mention earlier, is that I met...
Battle corset?
No, I met a dev of 1000X Resist, and I said, do you mind if I aggressively compliment you? And they said, sure. And I said, the fact that you did not sweep the 2024 Game Awards is just like the biggest proof ever that they're meaningless. And you should have won Best Narrative instead of Metaphor Fantasio. That's what I said. I felt a lot better.
Didn't even get nominated.
Didn't even get nominated. I felt a lot better after
Metaphor.
that. I felt a lot better after that. Because it had just been like 2 weeks of Joe's Metaphor streams and my soul was atrophying. Wasn't it the year before? No. They were the same year.
I heard that the end of Katharina's social link was so bad you turned my stream off.
I did do that, yeah. Oh shit, we're fighting.
Oh, it's a fight!
Oh, we fight now. Okay. 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 What does he do?
Kaiju Cyclops.
Mend Carta, cut deck,
Good thing we saved.
throw stick. Stick. Throw stick.
Oh, we're not fighting the lemonade. Okay, we're fighting... Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Alright. Right, I'm gonna buff up. I guess we do that now, that's right. I'm gonna do this. Sorry. Yeah, he's bleeding. Oh, he has 240
Is
health.
Miku
What
form
number?
better than none form? No, I have no strong opinion. I don't care. Both are gross.
Okay, man. I'm happy you're living your best life, honestly.
I am, yeah.
Oh.
It's really good that I don't need to do the turn-based
heal.
combat system. Oh, there's a reason to fish. All right.
That's so good. We're literally actually skip 6 hours, VOD watchers. I like that she spins. Who's your
She's
favorite
really good at it.
character? I think the unnamed child is my favorite character in this game.
It's between her and Michael.
Yeah, Michael is pretty good. I personally love fishing minigames. Does that say
Which
face
is the
filters?
best fishing minigame?
I think it does say face filter. It's Stardew. It's just still Stardew.
It's still Stardew.
So
I
the
agree.
VR fishing world that I am very excited about, that Large Primate in the chat does 3D modeling for. Oh, we got a Cyclops hoof. Okay. Has the Stardew fishing, except in
Oh, it was the Kraken.
it was the Kraken. It's the Stardew fishing game except in VR. Yep. Oh, zooted mouse?
Mouse is tired. Surreal, I'm so thankful you've come. There was a thief hiding in the barn. I'm bleeding pretty bad. I tried to chase them away and they stabbed me with a knife or something, I think.
It's in his chest. It's a butcher's knife, I think.
They were headed for the dark forest. One more thing. They were
Gay.
wearing
Sorry.
a...
Sorry. Sorry.
A suit. The farmer has died.
Okay. First of all, I'm sorry to Devin. And that's the only thing. There's no.
What happened? What happened?
I'm sorry that I'm not that I'm approach. I promise you, I am like engaging with this game intellectually, as well as being like that. All right, let's go to the forest. Somebody asked if. Shut up, Dolmek. Somebody asked if Crow has Carta, and the answer to that is 1. Do we? Oh shit, we have all of our Carta from before. I fucked up so bad. Okay, thank you for pointing that out. We gotta get cows on these people ASAP. Wait, her Carta is. Look at her Carta. How do I make them go over in the top? Shit.
What's with the Carta?
Okay, look on this screen. Her Carta is the little fairies. So I guess we don't need to replace her.
Can she not unequip them? She always has the fairies on?
Yeah.
Okay. Strong fairies.
Strong.
Two-Fit and Gallica.
Whoa.
Oh shit. Oh, I don't like that.
I also don't like that. 2-Fit B. That's the heirloom and the missing stable key. Oh shit. Holy shit.
Holy
we
shit.
didn't save. Did that beast eat the thief? I read everybody's lines that time. Sorry.
That's okay.
Throw stick.
I love sticks.
I also love stick. Zoot Suit Riot plays ominously in the distance. I was also thinking about Zoot Suit Riot. Oh shit, okay, it's good we put some Carta on that boy. What does this do? Attack all enemies.
What do the fairy cards do in battle? I haven't noticed, sorry.
Yeah, I don't know.
Have you used them or are you just doing Dragoon Jump? Because
I'm just doing
Dragoon Jump is really powerful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of Dragoon Jump in my life, for sure. Oh, we're on fire, I see.
Man, Kane was such a badass character when you were a kid.
That's true, yeah.
You just jump and do a crazy amount of damage.
Yeah.
While Cecil gets beat up. Cecil?
Cecil, I think? I don't know.
Oh, we're on fire. Like a lot.
Yeah, I also
the fairies
can't,
are gone.
Yeah, I can't tell what the fairies do. I should check next time. I was putting my babies to sleep, so I missed a lot. Glad you made progress. Oh, I hope that they fell asleep okay. I slow you a conversation about GDC too. Yeah, I definitely didn't apologize to you at any point while you were gone. Everything was fine.
Joe, do you like Nun's cereal or Magic Girl cereal more? Unfortunately, I will be honest and I will say that the Nun thing is not a bit. So the Nun one. I wish it was.
We can fight it.
Still need to save it. No, we've gone so long without saving.
You sounded so despondent. Just so upset that I went into combat. Whoa. Okay, what did the fairies do? Heal life and Carta of the entire party and a strong piercing attack. That's pretty good, but you know what else we can do? Dragon jump.
Jump, jump, jump. Jump, jump, jump. Hey Joe, this is a sincere question. What is it about nuns? If you want a sincere answer, I would get banned from Mouse's stream, so I can't answer this sincerely.
All right.
Ooh, that was a good decent amount of damage.
Yeah. I'm going to use the card.
It's about Martin. Yeah, it's exactly. It's about Martin Luther. Yeah, yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. I'm having Deltarune tracks right now, completing this entire experience. Like, over the music?
I really like this music.
I also really like this music. Oh, this is another leitmotif. I like it. Chat, please don't guess why he likes nuns.
I'm enjoying this. This is fun.
Yeah, I'm sure. All right, we got the
You know what
hand.
fun sounds like?
We've got one more piece, probably from the first area. So I will save before I go
phew,
back.
thank
and
God.
Get, yeah,
You fucking
sorry,
saved it.
Didn't mean to upset you. Sorry.
It's okay. It's all right. I just don't see the appeal personally. It's
Fight this
pretty
one.
basic, simple. Like, it's a common thing.
Simple. Do you want me to explain it in like incredibly dry terms that will make Joe uncomfortable?
I do need to pee.
Okay, I can wait until you get back.
Shit.
Wait, did we not fight this one already? Okay, it's only certain ones that we can fight or something.
Yeah. So do we have to go give the mirror to
Yeah, I think
the
so.
lady that wears the mask?
We can
or-
also open the
Oh, can we go to
now.
the moon shrine?
Yeah, we can go to the moon shrine. We just solved like 20 quests at once, I think. So, oh, we can't open the stable door. Okay. So let's go give the heirloom to her. Where was she? She was
In the town. This
in
is the way to
town,
go to
yeah.
the moon
This
shrine
is
though,
the
if you want to try
blackened
that.
Oh yeah, we can go to the moon shrine. Okay, simple. So there's a couple of things going on with the nun thing. So first of all, there is an element of like something being forbidden, which is like basically like you're not supposed to like it. Like nuns are not like the nuns are forbidden, right? And so there is an element of like I'm not supposed to be doing this, right? I'm respectfully waiting for the cutscene.
Cowboy Gandalf?
Cowboy Gandalf? Oh, the moon signal is the same as the necklace she's wearing. The symbol in the ground.
Yeah, that's their stand-in of the cross, I'm guessing. Oh, we went to the actual moon.
We did. This is a grass is always greener kind of deal. No, it's not really grass is always greener. It has to deal with like transgressions.
It's me. In every reality, I'm an observer. Showing
It's
people
more
how
about
to
the
see the world.
do not walk on the grass sign on the grass.
Yeah, exactly.
No. Manipulating how they see it.
Do you see another life now?
Read misery cord to get it.
Always.
That's right.
I'm here. And I'm in a dark room.
Michael.
Staring at myself.
Oh,
Shocked in my own failures.
Michael indeed.
Turns out they were never linear. They always converge.
Oh shit.
The fairies are just sort of here.
Yeah, they're substitute Carta, I guess.
Oh, this is very Sailor Moon.
Oh.
That's...
A state of bliss will be revealed to all. But the path is narrow, and the door is small. Only the tiniest of egos may enter. A woman will appear who offers an alternative. A parody of connection.
What the fuck?
A satire of joy. And she will appear to a great thinker and tempt him with digital immortality. A vessel that can defy nature and fool judgment. The creation
Speaking
of a
of.
closed-loop psyche. And she will break his heart. And his memes will create the soil. And he will love the abyss.
And then they will write Subahebe
This
about him.
will be the second meme of the Honors of Man.
My failures were never linear.
The only woman that ever stood that so close to Nietzsche. Oh, was about his cousin or whatever. Wasn't that a thing? Yeah, so I think that was an interesting portrayal of the way that Nietzsche has been misrepresented.
Throw stick.
Roast
That's a lot of health on this vampire.
It is.
Has started bleeding though?
Mm. I'm gonna use the vampire blood. Oh, okay.
Hope I don't get timed out, but my name is Michael. Welcome, Michael.
Welcome, Michael.
Michael. Okay, you can be a vampire, but your
Yeah.
skin is now purple blue like this vampire forever. Still
hell
taking
yeah.
it?
Are you
Oh, yeah?
kidding? Did you hear how you reacted to Minthara? That's not a debuff.
Fresh orders?
You mean Menthilia? Yeah, I mean Menthilia. Yeah, I do. Oh,
666. Why is the Oh no, it's just that the red bar is so big. It looked like it wasn't going down. Huh. That much health and also summoning an ad? Huh.
yeah, that's kind of crazy.
I think this is the first enemy type that's been repeated from the first game.
Mm.
Oh, nice. Oh, still not dead. Shit.
I just broke her Carta. Owie. I wonder if it's worth using her, but I'm gonna keep jumping. I'm gonna keep jumping for a bit. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Owie.
Nice.
Okay, she's out of there. Alright.
Oh.
She's not out of there.
Just comes back.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
Definitely attack the main guy then, I think. Because he's always going to be an adept.
too. And then maybe we'll have him heal. Oh, bread is really good. Okay. Have some bread. Yay! Oh, it heals PP too. Okay. All
I
right.
wish I could have bread.
I'm sorry.
I miss bread.
I ate like a giant baguette yesterday. It was awesome. That was like
Show off.
the only thing I ate.
Whoa.
That went crazy.
All right.
Actually. Okay. All right.
The vampire's
okay.
going down.
He is, but he's taking the boy down with him.
Oh, that was a lucky miss.
Yeah, it sure was. He's like,
Very, very
have some
fortunate.
bread. Alright. Uh-oh.
Surreal.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
I think you send it. I think you send it. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, I think I send it. Yeah. Oh, he's so close to death.
One more jump and GG.
Yeah, one more jump. One more jump.
Soul Survivor,
jump.
why? Is it meant to be a
know.
Vela?
That's a good question. She looks kind of like Bella, huh?
Yeah.
I think we defend. Let's fucking go.
A man goes, I wish I could eat bread, and Mouse can't help but talk about all the bread she's able to eat. Yeah, I love it here.
Hey guys, did you know we've locked in Remember 11 for May? I forgot to say that at the beginning of stream. We will be playing Remember
Crow, no!
11 in May.
Okay.
Is it Y or Epsilon? I don't know. We're really excited to play Remember 11, which Godot worked on an edit fix for. So Godot is sending me the patch.
Directly to you.
Oh!
You
It's Kasage X.
It is Kasage X, yeah.
Immortal memes that just won't seem to die. They are carried to you in all that you watch, all that you read. They create your psychological environment, and from them, you arrive.
Oh. Okay. The Blackened Pond. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, that's not good.
This is
Oh,
a
it's
jump.
Carrie!
Oh, we're back.
Holy shit.
AKA Nameless Child.
Yeah, Nameless Child. I always think of her as Carrie because I learned she was Carrie
do
once
too.
and then never
Yeah.
never
Yeah.
progressed from there mentally. Shit.
May I backseat?
Yeah.
We just hit 4 hours and we have a new character shift. It's a
Oh
perfect time
shit,
for a
you're
second break.
so right. He's such an experienced streamer. Okay. Alright.
No, I just need to pee.
He needs to pee. Alright. We'll
Yeah.
be back in a little bit. Do you need to
Oh,
make...
it's the thing in the background.
It
It's
is.
the Onisum men.
Yeah, it is. Do you need time to make tea, or are you just peeing and walking?
No, I'm not
around?
making tea. I'm just gonna use the bathroom and come back.
All right, we'll be back in
I might eat a
5
cookie.
minutes.
I might eat a cookie.
All right, he might need a cookie. All right, there you go.
Yeah.
All right,
Do you
get
know
outta here.
Oreos are kind of like nun themed?
All right, Joe, I will now mute you and say thank you, Outson, for subbing for 10 months. That was a while ago. Sorry, Outson, with a mouth gasp. And thank you, Some Mute, for subbing for month 3 with Prime. Thank you very much, and we'll be right back. I sent the Pepsi document. All right, we'll look for it. Oh, and thank you, Velvet Milfman, for subbing for 14 months. Nice to see you here, Velvet Milfman. All right, I'll be right back.
I should watch some more Fleabag. I've only seen the first episode of Fleabag.
Fleabag is an awesome show. I love that show. I love that show.
I really like the first episode.
Yeah, it's really good. All right. Here we go. You are banished, stripped of self, and remade in sorrow. Begone, worthless child. My bad, sorry. I think then we ran up here.
It's a very like effigy sort of design, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Looks cool. I like it.
I also like it. Oh shit.
Uh-oh, battle.
Oh god, we have 12 life. Oh, she has evasion dance too. Oh. Interesting.
They have very similar faces, but maybe it's just some characters have similar faces in this.
I don't know though, because they have the same attack. The dance is different. Okay. Alright, we still won. Check her equipment. Oh fuck.
It's a lot of eyes.
That is so many eyes.
Spider.
Heart. Symbol of despair. Opens the gate of despair. Equipment. None equipment.
Nothing.
None equipment. Not that kind of none.
Yeah, I was about to say, but I feel like I've taken the joke too far now and I'm a little embarrassed.
You're not supposed to be back here, you know. What? You're looking for your cat? Oh. It's not your cat? Well, be
Wait.
careful around here. Make
Wait,
sure
what?
this cat is worth it.
Devin, I would like you to know that in Joe's Discord server, we, in honor of YIIK, we are now reading the Wind Up Bird Chronicles.
Was that what that character just said? Is that something that someone said in the original YIIK?
I don't know.
To Alex?
I don't know.
Or...
it might have been how this game opened. Like, it feels like we're replaying the opening again. Oh, somebody did say it to Alex? Okay. There you go. It's the woman you meet outside the factory at the start of the game. Oh, I see. You have better retention than I do, that's for sure.
I have my moments. They're fewer and farther between lately, but I have my moments.
If you
the Millennium Bug.
If you keep calling yourself old, it's going to become a self-fulfilling prophecy.
I'm not calling myself old.
Okay. Right.
I'm having, like, I was walking to the grocery store last week, and it took me the whole entire half-hour trip to remember the name of Neil Druckmann. Like, I was there the whole entire, I was like, who the fuck made The Last of Us again? And he's doing the fucking show. What's his fucking name? And I just could not remember his name. So, like, it's not a joke. It's just happening. I don't know. It's just sleep more or whatever, but yeah. That's just ADHD. Everything is ADHD. Everything.
A lot of things are ADHD, to be fair.
Go back to what the enemy was blocking. Backseat gaming, says Dev.
Okay.
I didn't see it.
I also didn't see it. I don't mind being backsought by Devin. That's okay.
Backsought. Oh, there was a path. Oh, we did see
water.
this path last time.
A very sad fountain.
A very sad
it does
fountain.
not heal you. Oh, the sorrowful.
But we got something. Sorrowful Maiden leveled up, or?
I don't know. Damn that statue,
etc. H-Power guy.
Oh, Harry. I think I might get to hang out with him this summer.
You're not. What?
Okay.
Oh,
Alright.
well, maybe.
It gave us another one. We have 4 now. You got a Sorrowful Maiden card. Yeah, I think we already have one equipped. We have a lot of Carta.
I know more than a few people who are like 5, 6 years younger than me, and having to hear them complain about how old they feel, they're genuinely infuriating. It's just something people do. Like there's this period like in your early 20s where you're like, I can't believe I'm in my 20s, and it makes you feel old, and that passes. But then after that, you just keep thinking that you're old. You can't believe how old you are, and it just never goes away.
I'm so sorry. Thank you, Thick Nun with Attitude, for cheering 100 bits 6 minutes ago. And thank you, the Con Karma, for resubbing for 3 months with Happy Yeek. Cheers. Happy Yeek.
I think those bits are for me, actually.
Bathe in fire. Those bits are for you. Do you want me to give you $1? Oh.
No, it's okay. Oh, you're in the fire.
He told me to bathe in fire. Ascend the mountain to receive your name. Okay, we are doing this.
Still trying to get a name. This seems like a direct continuation of what happened to her in Yeek 1. She's doing her thing.
She's doing her thing.
We love evasion dance.
We do love evasion dance.
Oink, 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 oink.
So slower is maximum life of target. I wonder why they gave us another one.
Do you have any hopes and dreams for Life is Strange Reunion, or is it just all Megalovania?
That's your problem. I put Life is Strange Reunion squarely in the bucket of your problem. Here's my thinking.
But you like Life is Strange.
I liked the first Life is Strange and then never anything again after that. And so my expectations have become so low that like that's kind of
Before
it.
the Storm.
Well, yeah, but that's because there were lesbians in it.
There might be lesbians in this.
But they've already ruined Chloe and Max for me. Like there was a magic to Before the Storm for me. At least a little bit. That they cannot recover, I don't think. Without drastic changes. The Before the Storm writer is writing Reunion. Is that true?
Oh God. That's really bad. Would you like me to send the bits to you, Joseph? Just knowing you exist is enough. Don't worry about it.
Oh my God. The original is magical. Reunion is jingling keys. I agree with that. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel.
Do you think Rachel Amber is the one that's starting the fires in the trailer?
I don't know. I honestly haven't thought about, like, my feeling about it is that it's not going to make me feel better. If I try to imagine a world in which it makes me feel better about the franchise, I will be disappointed. And so it's better for me to just assume it's going to be really bad and then be pleasantly surprised if it's not. If we have evil alternate dimension undead Rachel Amber, I will gift subs. Okay, there you go.
That sounds awesome.
That does sound awesome. Oh, it's the camera.
You don't have access to the Dungeon of the Mind as you're too deep within it. You will not level up. Don't worry, you can still get stronger.
Okay.
I've manipulated things so that enemies will drop progressively stronger gear. You have access to your brother's Carta as well. I will do my best to see you get safely to the end.
Alright, let's go. Did we get any gear, actually? Driving Devin insane, probably. Sorry. Rubber band bracelet. Worn cardigan. Strawberry jelly shoes. And plain hairband. Huh. Interesting.
Up the Rainbow Road with the DUI.
I love that name so much. They've become like a regular in my Discord and it makes me smile every time.
It's a great name.
It is a great name.
Oh, the skill icon is the same book that we've been reading the stuff around the world in.
You're right. Oh, shit. Oh, that's a good catch. I'm so bad at noticing like visual cues like that. That's a really good catch. Thank you.
I wonder what that means.
I don't know. Cardboard
dagger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Devin, can you tell me real quick? Oh, we can't use that. What the optimized gear button is on PC? Sorry. Since you're here.
Optimize gear YIIK keyboard.
Child, what happened to your name?
Wish I could remember, but I dumped all YIIK knowledge after carrying it for a decade. It's okay. Thank you, anyway.
Did you lose it in the fall? Tragedy. I dub thee
Joe. Hello, I'm Joe. Now go to
Joe?
the party. Yeah, we're Joe now. Joe. The Ho.
Joe the Ho.
Yeah.
This cheat sheet of the keyboard shortcuts doesn't tell me about optimize. Sorry, I was looking it up. I don't see it.
That's okay. Oh, it's her.
a professional actress from Japan.
Oh shit. Okay.
Kisake X has cast me as both the angel and your special friend. I'm really excited to work with you.
Bro, what is he smoking?
Why are you blushing?
He's on the sparkle.
Oh,
Cosmic
no.
cigar.
No, not like that.
He's on that glitter shit.
I mean as your party member.
Oh. Interesting.
Oh. Maybe she can use the cardboard knife.
And now she's our party member. Okay. Yeah, she can use a cardboard dagger. Okay. Alright. We can give her some Carta. Can we give her some Carta? I'm not sure. Maybe we can't. You can? I'm not sure how to swap between them up there. Oh, 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 oh. Excuse me. Sorry. Bump it. So sorry, just for context, I normally play on controller, but at the beginning of the stream, the controller stopped working and won't connect, and I didn't want to troubleshoot for like another hour. So, we're playing on mouse and
keyboard gaming.
Yeah, keyboard gaming, which is bad for my wrist. I try to avoid it. It's not intuitive. No, it's not, but that's okay. It was O. It was O to swap between them. That's why I said O. Now what? Go for. Sorry, what? Go forth and attend the party.
The party?
Where's the party at?
Her parents threw big parties. Everyone was there.
Right.
Oh, not here.
The 8-bit do? No, I got rid of the 8-bit do because it failed me in every possible way. I got a Cyclone too, but it's not it's not the controller's fault. I'm having an issue where I think it is.
Oh.
Yeah, there's another place.
I didn't know you could go down there.
Me neither.
Oh
but
shit.
I didn't know. It's like I think it's coupled on my other Windows profile, and I have to uncouple it there, but I don't want to swap to my other Windows profile in the middle of a stream. So that's the T.
She seems too happy to be here.
She does seem pretty happy to be here.
Whoa.
I want the Steam controller. Yeah, me too, buddy. Me too. Man, fuck the crooked man. That shit sucks.
Wait.
Blade for me?
Jesus, she's getting wrecked.
The slime just moves so quickly.
Yeah.
Nice.
For me.
Okay.
Piercing.
Goodbye.
All right, she's dead. Slime girl has bones.
She's also dead somehow. I guess she bled out. There does seem to be a class of enemy that tries to sacrifice Carta to blow you up as fast as possible. Yeah, I haven't really gotten the hang, even at this point, of using the Carta strategically, although I like them conceptually. I get like too nervous about using them, I think. And so
It doesn't seem necessary, so I think it's okay. Maybe it's just an
The
easier way to
web
get through some
became
combat
man
encounters.
and dwells among us, conceived by upvotes and retweets.
honestly, this is just like Vampire Therapist.
Our collective rage, judgment, division, comedy, unity, beauty, and allure incarnate. He is Onism Man, born of the blackened pond. You will repeat his memes and call him friend. 2/3 will be his body.
Okay.
Seek the good brother.
Carrie again. Whoa, this is
Oh.
where we were at the beginning.
Yeah, this whole thing is a repeat of the beginning. Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeek 2, baby. Sheep man. Stop it.
Whoa. Please don't post spoilers or backseat in chat. Streamer will be whiny.
Hey, man. Whoa! They just killed her straight up.
Carrie's fucking dead.
That's crazy. Okay.
Big Peter Pan vibes from Asuka right now.
Oh, yeah, with the little hat. That's true. We might die here. I'm not sure how to get around that.
You're fine. I believe. You're fine.
Well,
Faith is waning. Faith is waning. Rapidly waning.
and I think that's it. I think we're cooked. Goodbye.
Sheep man.
Sheep man.
Oh?
No, we're out. We're out. We're in.
I think all out attack.
Why are my Carta all fucked up? I gotta redo my Carta. You think all out attack?
I think all out attack. All out aggression.
All out aggression. Okay, here we go.
A
Alright,
noble
well, they
thief.
one-shot her.
Oh, that
again.
was
We
the,
need
that
to
was the
go back
wrong
and-
play.
We need to go back
Yeah.
and redo her Carta. Again. Oh.
Oh,
unless,
wait.
Unless?
Huddle.
Unless? Sheep man.
Cheat man. Fighter of the night. Man, if that's how you do it. It's that
That
easy.
is, yeah, just attack, I guess. Alright. I don't know how she... Oh.
How did her Carta get fucked up?
I don't know, actually.
Why is it that you only have 2 Carta on her? What's the heart slot taking up?
The heart slot?
Like you can put 3 different Carta on Azuka, but Carrie, like the B is a heart?
Oh, that's just a kind of Carta, like this one down here.
Oh, it just doesn't have an outline to it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I can just put another one in it.
All right. My bad. I thought it was like
Oh,
a
no, you're
special
okay.
thing.
I do like that one. Okay, alright.
She never gave her heart away. Last Christmas.
She never gave her heart away.
Are the eyes in the background the same ones that are on the moon, or do they just look like them?
I don't know. That's a good question. Onizuman was born at the end of IV when the different Alexes, including Proto-Alex and Essentia, merged together into a 2001 Space Odyssey baby and reality collapse. It's probably a metaphor for something. Almost certainly. The life doubler. Oh shit, I didn't heal. Alright. Lock in.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Minthara would make a good vampire.
Probably, yeah. This whole game is designed around an idea of an RPG where you don't level up. Oh. Undertale-y. I like
when games play with limits like that.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like maybe they're better if they're self-imposed challenges. I wonder if there's like a way that a game could encourage you to do this sort of thing, because I think that when you make something self-imposed, you're willing to look the other way when the experience becomes a bit abrasive. Because
That's
like,
a
of
good
course,
point,
like
yeah.
yeah, like when I was doing the trolley chan bullshit, like obviously I'm not going to get mad at the game preventing me from taking the trolley into places, but
Yeah, you like perceive it as a challenge
Yeah.
instead of the game failing to do the thing that it's intended
Yeah.
to do.
Whereas if Half-Life 2 was about getting the trolley to the end, I would have had a shit ton of criticism for that game.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck, this is stupid. But because I was doing it myself, it was fine.
Yeah.
Maybe it was even better because I had to like force the game to do something it wasn't meant to do. Go behind the rock.
I want to fight the other guy before we go behind the rock.
Do you want to go talk to Golden Alpaca, or
Where is he?
he was in the save room?
Oh, I missed him. Thank you.
Rainbow platform shoes. I think playing Metaphor with not leveling up would be an interesting time.
I think it would be
You have to get a mod to do it
tedious.
though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the kind of team I might like. Just like getting stats, like all the stats you get from leveling the archetypes at the full would feel really well earned. I would enjoy that sort of thing.
Yeah, that makes sense. Whoa, is that girl Alex?
Yeah, who's that? Oh, just long-haired Alex. Eviler Alex.
Wonder if Paquetto is here. Paquetto thinks Alex YIIK is very attractive. We're Joe again.
Good brother. Oh, wait, that's the good brother?
Huh. That's new.
Oh, that's the huge Onizuman in the background.
Oh, you're so right.
Look at it.
I
Damn.
see it. Oh, we've got the squeaky shoe.
Those who travel behind the rock seek an unwise invitation. Take this, Carta, for your protection.
Wait, in the first game, wasn't it Rory that she just did that with?
Yes.
Good brother?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a inversion this time.
But Eggleston still says that the bad brother lives here. He's not home. He pushed you from the tower. Oh, we're collecting Carta. That's smart if you didn't get Carta in the main game, I think.
Keto is wrong about a lot of things. Mostly Peak, yeah.
Imagine being known for fucking up a Peak stream for the rest of your life. That's pretty tough.
Oh no, excuse me.
Oh no, did you ever beat Peak? I was there when someone else beat Peak. Does that count?
I have not beat Peak, no.
I tell you what, I don't know how long the YIIK stream is gonna be next week, but if we have extra time, we could have YIIK and Peak one last time.
YIIK and Peak.
Yeah, one last time.
I should practice.
One for the road.
I should play Karen as well. That looks good.
I really want to play Karen, but I want to get it when it's on sale, because I just had, when I did my anniversary stream, we locked in like 26 wheel games, and I just had to buy a bunch of them on Steam, and it was like $120. So I don't have, that was like my whole game budget.
Big harvest. I've done a bunch of harvests like that too. I bought games well in advance when they're on sale.
I think the only one I didn't get was Fate Samurai Remnant.
I think Greatest Attorney was one of them too.
Yeah, it was on the spring sale. Yeah, I bought them on the spring sale.
Emotes already made for that one.
Oh, yeah, I know. I was talking to Errol about it. Errol is very enthusiastic. I love Errol. Errol's been hanging out in Mouse Court too, and is a delightful addition.
Are the rocks meant to look like people?
Probably. I assume that everything in this game that seems like it's doing something is probably doing it.
And is it meant to be a repeat of Alex going through the grass on the other side of the rock? It's gotta be. Yeah, it's gotta be. At the end of that, yeah.
Evening newscaster voice. It's called poaching. I don't think I poached people from Joe's community, because most of the people that talk in my chat didn't really talk in Jad's. Although I did steal all the Jad's mods, so we had to get more. Oh, here we are.
This time it's Rory.
This time it is Rory. Yeah, it's all backwards. This is interesting. What are you looking at that for? Those are his private things! We can't look at bot breakers. These are the enemies that we fight.
Yeah.
My faith in Pretty Boy's Diary. My faith in nihilism is broken. Life has played a terrible trick and revealed itself to be meaningful. I've seen a repeating pattern in the chaos with no obvious causal chain. Am I illogical? Am I chosen? Am I insane? My faith in nihilism is broken. I'm overwhelmed by the benevolent psychosis that things may just get better, that my suffering has meaning. I'm disenchanted with skepticism. What am I to do? This is like me when discovering that smoothies and yoga really make you feel better. And all those assholes were right.
It was devastating, yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I have no choice but to give you this.
Different
I wouldn't
voice.
go if I were you. Just stay home where it's safe.
Oh, the party. We got the party button.
Yeah, where in the original in this scene we oh, it's just always the same guy. All right, thank you for clarifying that, because I would have thought it was a different voice actor. Okay, yeah, that can happen.
Okay.
In this scene in the original, this is when like Proto Alex, I think it's Proto Alex, stole our name, right? We have to make a deal.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's what happened here. It's a little hazy. It's been weeks.
It's been months. Did we talk to him? We talked to him, right?
Yeah, we talked to him. I don't think we went to the left where Good Brother went.
Okay.
But I don't know if that's where you have to go.
She said wait for me, so I assume so. Oh, it's Mario.
Wait for me.
Wait. Here's Crow, baby.
The Crow.
I must confess, I am destroyed you were invited to the party.
Handsome Crow.
You see, I am a traveling thespian.
Who isn't?
I was paid a handsome sum to reject you.
Rory's VA retired from YouTube because he was diagnosed with Parkinson's. He came back for YIIK 2 after years, and that's why he sounds so different. Oh, interesting.
Should we meet again in another dream? Please, pardon my greed.
Alright. Another dream. That's what we're having. Oh! Not Kaiju Mechajaw.
The boss.
Oh, shit.
Okay, now act scared.
Oh no.
Kaiju Mechajaw! Destroyer of worlds! So cool.
I would have screamed like that if my voice weren't gone. Just saying. Karen is on sale. Wait a minute. Got an email. Alright. Okay. As always, we open with Evasion Dance. Your twin towers won't help you now.
This is the 20-year-olds who actually start going to the gym, realizing they can't stop now. Yeah. It helps with everything. It's like if you're depressed and you start going to the gym and you start feeling better, and then you remember what it was like to be depressed when you didn't go to the gym, and you're like, fuck. But you should go. You should do it.
Oh, we can attack the tower. Let me see. Their twin towers really can't help them now.
It won't help you now.
Shit.
Cartwheel.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
That's a...
How much health does the mecha kaiju have?
I don't know, but I just wait a minute. Make it heal 90% of max life. Oh. Are we gonna get through
it's
it
for both
fast
of them.
enough? No, she fucking died. I should use an
Instantly
item.
dead.
Shit. Was one empty? Oh shit. Oh man.
All the food we have, is this all the food from
Yes,
that
it
Alex
is,
had?
Yeah.
Carried over? Okay.
No,
All
it's
right,
not
one
from
good
Alex.
hit.
It's from the nun.
Oh, we have the bread?
Yeah, we have the bread. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Uh-oh.
You're fine. Just hold. Cement shoes.
No, not that. Alright, he's finally bleeding. Oh!
Hey, Kaylee, how's it going?
Hey, Kaylee.
Bread.
Oh, this is cooked without a Carta. Shit. Yeah, we're fucked. Fucked, I'm afraid.
Yeah, you have to restart. That's okay.
Yeah. It is okay. Although we need to heal Asuka, like, right now, so... There we go. Let's reduce accuracy. Okay, it worked this time. Let's evasion dance. I hate buffs and debuffs.
Yeah, I just like the spend a turn to do something and then maintain it in turn-based games. This is one of the reasons why I don't like turn-based games, but I also understand that it's like saying
What the
I don't like that in shooters you have to aim. It's a part of the game. It's just not for me.
How did she get fucked so fast? It sucks. Whatever. Okay.
What happens if you destroy the other building? Or are they both done already?
They're both done. Now he still have twice as much health because I didn't get to use the Carta that I did before. This sucks. Alright, let's...
Did you make a new chest where you can buff pawns? Mugenics? Into the breach.
Oh, that's
Boss
rocks.
around.
Alright,
Whoa.
so both his Carta are down. I think we just have to blitz it to the end. I think that's all we can do. Oh, fuck me. Okay, we're gonna attack, and then we're gonna heal her. Okay, alright.
This is hard.
This is hard, yeah. Whoa.
Oh, what does that do?
I don't know. It's pretty good though, whatever it was. Okay, alright.
Blood. Spread item is your friend here, apparently.
Alright.
Okay, half dead.
We can definitely throw a bandage on, which will help. And then...
Cement shoes will slow the boss. What does it do?
It slows the boss but increases its attack, and we do not need to increase the boss's attack. Alright, let's...
That sounds like a good thing to use at the very, very start before your Carta break. So, because the Carta tanks whatever damage it does.
Yeah. Agility +1.
If you get a heal off, you might have...
No,
oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. Sorry.
We're fucked. Well...
I jinxed.
Well... Maybe we can make something happen here. Oh, he blinded me. It's cooked. It's cooked. He blinded me. Fuck.
Why is Carrie back?
She was visiting. Shit.
She really is, Joe. Holy crap.
Yeah. Maybe we have to use cement shoes on it. Alright. I think I'm gonna pop this again.
We don't have enough PP for that. Did that hit all of them, or did it randomly hit the building?
I don't know. I'm gonna damage his agility. I'm using the Carta. I'm doing it. We can do that, I guess.
Cement. Oh, that is a huge debuff to speed. Okay. Wow.
Alright, the tower is bleeding.
Your 2 towers can't help you now.
So true. Alright, I'm gonna use mass heal on her. And then... let's just get his Carta down. Weird, never seen that. We're good at that here. Oh, I don't have mass heal. Let's do this. Okay. Now we're good. Alright.
Okay, it's going well. It's going well.
Yeah, let's not say too much too soon.
Wow.
Yeah. I think now we all in. I think we all in. We all in.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
that's it.
Oh, wow.
That's it. That's
doing a lot more damage this time. Okay.
We should have just used cement shoes the whole time. Okay. Alright. What do we say here?
It is counterintuitive. I would never want to buff the boss in the game. Seek that which belongs to you. Find the self, the sun, and the holy thief.
That's from
the books we read.
It is from the books we read, yeah. And now we get killed. Now we're dead.
And now we go back to being the nun.
They fridged the woman. Meme. Noun. A concept, belief, or practice conceived as a unit of cultural information that may be passed on from person to person, subject to influences in a way analogous to natural selection, from Webster's New World College Dictionary. Not even Oxford English Dictionary? Shaking my head. We are back to none. Master, will you soon return? I've found him, or so I believe, the Onism man. I fear him. I fear the task you've given me. The boy, the one with esoteric knowledge, he is possessed by the seeds of gnosis. But the knowledge isn't from here. It's from a far-off place. But the knowledge will soon be true for my world, too. The Onism man will rule. Praymaxing. Oh, you can hear my voice disappearing. I'm supposed to stream tomorrow. I don't know about all that.
What are you playing?
I need to figure it out, but in theory, The Sims and Animal Crossing for the GameCube, just a couple of hours of each.
Big variety streamer.
Yeah. Well, I gotta get back to Cozy Month. We're supposed to be doing Cozy Month, but I had to take 2 weeks off because of GDC and then sick.
Resident Evil Requiem's kind of cozy.
No, it's not.
Is there anything in that chest? And also, is there someone in the bed?
What chest?
The chest next to the safe.
Oh, good question. Refilled.
Refilled. Looks like someone's in the bed. Is it just not made, or?
I guess it's just not made.
Hmm.
You have items for Princess Amelia. I do. I was wondering if we would ever get to deliver those. It's
shaking.
It is shaking. We need a key.
I think Carrie is in there.
You think Carrie's in there? Oh, that would be a good guess.
I think she's in there.
I want to.
Oh, look at that thing in the sky. That was cool.
Oh.
Look at that there. Yeah. That's the thing that's behind Kasagi X when he's talking.
I've heard GameCube Animal Crossing is the one with the most personality. Yes, sir. That's right. It is.
Does Nook show up and make you have debt for every single one of them?
Yes.
Is Nook immortal?
It's sort of like how Alex exists in many universes.
Oh, okay. It's YIIK Light.
Oh, the silver spoon.
Silver spoon.
Alright, before we get into all that.
This happened last time too. Is it like a sin being imparted on you as you walk past?
Seems that way. Nook is an Alex. Honestly, kind of, yeah.
Surreal. I need to know how to discern memes.
Usually they've got a black box
how do I tell
around
the good
them,
from the
impact
bad?
font.
Memes pass from person to person. By word of mouth, through art, through action. Ask yourself what the meme serves. This is why I've taken the 3 vows.
3 vows?
This necklace symbolizes them.
But there's 4.
It was a gift from the master who taught me of the self, the sun, and the holy thief. The 3 original memes.
What are the vows?
The sacrifice of will, poverty of thought, and chastity. This is to know good memes.
Good memes.
So that the will does not impose onto others unfairly. So that thought is stepwise. And I am virginal unto reality. My imagination
Definitely messing
does
with
not
purity.
betray reality.
Yeah.
I don't understand. Nothing you say makes any sense to me.
Think before you repeat stuff. You may just become the Onizum man by embodying his memes.
I mean, at least she made it easy for us.
Understand why you're doing something. This will ensure you're choosing it, and not someone else. Think before you drink from the blackened pond. You may just poison your body with his blood.
But what if what I desire is what the Onizum man would?
Then you're the Onizum man.
Alright, Not So Neat said, am I supposed to know what's going on? I'm going to do my best to explain what's going on, although she just did. So essentially, Onism man, and like Onism in general, represent like the collective consciousness produced by like the bad version of the internet, but it doesn't have to be the internet. It basically means like there's reality, right? And then there's the way that people twist reality and like create a bunch of stuff that are like these inverted readings of reality that are this game calls them criticism, but basically what it means is like encountering reality and then like putting your own twist on it that is like skeptical or like malicious. And the blackened pond represents kind of the collective consciousness of people who do that. So like Reddit, basically, but not like all of Reddit. It's like the parts of Reddit, if you think back to the Sammy Park part of the game, it's like the people who created an entire mythos around a girl who went missing and like made it into this weird like agenda that was like mystified and deified in this weird way. The blackened pond is like the collective thoughts of the people who are doing that kind of like weird philosophical work and then spreading those ideas. So like if you think about like if somebody makes like they make up misinformation and then they post a tweet with the misinformation and then you see it and you go, oh fuck, that's really bad, and you never like do any research into whether it's real or not, and then you retweet it and then you keep passing it on. Essentially you're becoming part of what they're calling the blackened pond, right? And so what this character represents is a character who has not done that. The reason that we're getting religious is that's being described as original sin, as in it is like a novel concept that is created that is like an inversion of reality, and she has not yet like succumbed to any of those things, and so she is a character who has not done that. And when she said to him, if you agree with the Onism Man, when you do that, you are the Onism Man, it's because the Onism Man is like the personified collection of all of those things, and he's like the manifestation of the blackened pond. I hope that helps. And Andrew's gonna go in chat and be like, no, but close.
This is a video game. Yeah, that's true. It's a good point.
This is a video game, yeah. I think the reason this got, one of the reasons that this got people who were very aggressive toward its story is that it is a video game that has symbolism layered like a book. And they hate that. They hate that. Jack Nicholson nod meme? Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. Alright. Here we go. So
we're handing shit in.
Princess Amelia. We're handing shit in. Also, Joe has to go in like 15 minutes, just so everybody knows. Andrew, if you want to do me a solid, you could tell me how many hours you think we'll be on this next week, based at the pace we're going.
Oh, Pikachu's back.
Yeah, it's Pikachu.
Surreal, you've done well. So the thief was already dead when you arrived. Killed by a beast born of their own actions. Pity. I will see that this mirror is destroyed, so that no others are tempted by it. Please take this as a token of my appreciation.
You could do it in 4 hours.
Key.
Okay, cool. We can do it in 4 hours next week. Yippee!
Paddock key. Okay, so that's a unlock for the next area to go, not a
What did we get?
I don't think it's a card. I think it's a key item. Literally, it's a paddock key. But yeah.
Shit. I didn't see what it called it. Do you think all the metaphors for echo chambers and repeated discourse is a justification for why Alex is the way he is in the first game? I mean, yeah. I think that's what Onism is, right? Like the website.
What do you think about the gamer girl being like really in your face, very sexual, like the Alex responding to that, and also like having that horny kind of toothpaste here, and then we have and then we have like her now being like the very, very religious virginal, complete opposite of that. None.
We also saw the literal Madonna, so like I don't know. I think that an uncharitable reading of it would say that like original sin creates women like that, but I think my charitable reading of it with love would be that Alex is doing that.
Oh, I didn't even think of it from that perspective, that it was a commentary on women. It was just mostly about like,
I think it's about Alex
hedonism,
and his perspective. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we got to get the blood of the lamb. Do we got to stab this thing?
I hope so.
Sacrifice the lamb. This is just like Omori. I won't do it. There isn't really another option. Alright. It's not just like Gomori. Older says, I've been too busy editing a recording of me remembering 10 different tracks from the Deltarune Chapter 1 soundtrack, so I missed a good chunk of the symbolism, but I did fully absorb the discussion of why exactly nuns. Okay, that's good.
That's good. Yeah, that's the most important thing to take from the stream.
Chandra is not quiet or virginal or modest, and she's an example of an original winner. That's true, yeah, that's true. Oh, we go Miku mode to kill things. That's good. Whoa! We just go for it. Alright, we got the blood chalice, and that's good, and we're not upset about it. Okay.
Blood chalice.
Yeah, she do be touching grass. Alright. So now we use the blood chalice on the gargoyle, and bring the gargoyle to life, and go into the...
Where was the gargoyle?
The cemetery. Did you play Poco?
Did we go to the cemetery?
We did go to the cemetery.
I don't remember. I haven't played Poco now.
Poco is a 90-minute game about a clown, and it is one of the most perfect 90 minutes of gaming that I've ever played. It's free. It's
Poco
free.
Clown. Poco.
Cyril spreads the blood on the gate.
This is an August game.
This is an August game. It's a mouse game too. I almost doxed myself and said my real name. Okay, alright. We're locking in. Okay. It's gonna happen. Alright. Ooh, mushroom.
Overwhelmingly positive. 5,000 reviews. Wow.
It is a student game. It won Best Student Game at the IGF Awards, and I almost got up from the table and yelled, but instead we just cheered very civilly. It's insane that it's free. Yeah, I bought the soundtrack like just because it's insane that it's free. Alright. Your name's not Mouse, only sometimes.
What was the game that I did that for? I remember it was free and I bought the soundtrack because the soundtrack wasn't free. Can't remember that now. Fuck.
We've got back
brief
seats endorsement.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Poco is free and is well charmed at its pace, perfect with the content. A brief history of the Dark Game. The Dark Game is old as blood. It is a contest played for power over an illusion, a trick of light, the illusion of spiritual gigantism. Fought in the space between spaces, the Dark Game is the oldest and the first of the three dark arts. There is danger in reciting the rules, so the author will not convey them in full. Interesting. However, some understanding of the rules is required to explain the history and goal of the original sinners.
Not Yu-Gi-Oh!
The Dark Game is the misuse of attention, a fixation and meditation on the memes of original sin, a silent invocation to the errors of men to train the inner monologue to supplant an imprisoned muse. It is an attempt to deafen oneself to the logos. The goal is anti-inspiration. The player offers blood and the game begins, bleeding out as the meditation deepens. Okay, more blood, IV, that sort of thing. Most who play the Dark Game die uninspired, unoriginal. There are a few who have won the game. They are the original sinners, those immortalized in the soul space. Soul space is understood as the space between spaces. It is a fixation and celebration of what is not. It is anti-art. Okay, so all this stuff about the soul space, I don't know if this is like changing what it is. Like, were they just wrong about what they thought about the soul space, or is this
feels like recontextualization to me. Like this feels like they told each other something and themselves about what the soul space is, but this is a different view from a different perspective to me.
Is it the same view being developed on? Is this also as wrong as it was before? Is the soul space ever changing? Is it what you want it to be? This is confusing to me. Not in a bad way, but just like, yeah, I'm not sure where this is going.
I'll read. The soul space is missing the forest through the trees. It is a failure or unwillingness to imagine the eschaton. The eschaton is the final image, that which exists after the scales have been balanced, after all joy, suffering, and the in-between are given their proper meaning. It is the collaboration between what is and what was created. There are a few who have won the game. They are original sinners, those immortalized in the soul space. The soul space is a parody of the eschaton, the dimensional plane explored through the inner monologue during the Dark Game. It is a fixation and celebration of what is not, the ultimate form of criticism, the rejection of the shared telos at the center of all things. All things that are made exist within the eschaton, each soul a motif. This knowledge deflates the original sinner. Their ego is crushed beneath the mercy of the usefulness of all things. A criticism forms as a coping mechanism. An image has a composition, a subject, foreground, middle ground, and background. The role of the soul is nothing more than window dressing, as insignificant as an atom. So this seems to fit with my understanding of when Alex and Velo were talking about the soul space as basically checking out of reality because you don't want to deal with it. Like, calling it a coping mechanism here feels very much what it sounded like to me when Alex is trying to enter the soul space because he wants to get away from his reality. You know what I mean? Or Vela talking about it the same way. Like, it's a kind of dissociation. And like,
yeah, especially for Vela, but our Alex that we were with specifically did not want to do that. Is he bucking the trend?
I don't know.
Or was he already in the soul space when he made his make-believe world where everyone Vanilla Sky loves him?
Yeah, I kind of think that
it already happened.
The first half of the game might have been in the soul space. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, maybe we were seeing the soul space there. You want to go? Or
this criticism is unoriginal. It is the first original sin. Why are things one way rather than the way I'd prefer? Engaging with this criticism inevitably produces a second unoriginal thought. The soul's contribution, is that a snake or is that a music symbol?
It's not a music symbol. It could be a snake.
The soul's contribution to the eschaton can be grown by forcing all to consider a meme of your creation, to create parallel versions of yourself by proximity to your original sin. Original sinners believe that by winning the dark game, the player is transformed into a giant on the eschaton, inflating their contribution through an act of evil.
This reminds me of my dad.
This reminds me of a lot of people.
This reminds me of my dad, and by association, President Donald Trump, is all I'm saying.
Good degree of Kevin Bacon there.
Yeah, he might be seeing the treble clef, yeah. My dad and Donald Trump had very similar, like, pathologies, which involved, like, creating realities, that, in which they were, like, my dad created realities in which he was, like, much more important than he is, or, like, much more positively received than he is. Like, if you went into my dad's head, it would probably look like, a lot like Alex YIIK's idea of himself, right? Like, you go into my dad's head and he's like the victim who everybody misunderstands, and like everything that he does is because people wronged him first, and like, yeah, he deserves to be beloved. Like, it's like that. And like, this is describing to me what like a narcissist does. Like, my dad was a narcissist. And this is kind of what happens. Like, you create parallel versions of yourself by creating a world in which like you're a giant, right? Because you delude yourself into thinking that if you believe that hard enough, that will become real. So, no one's ever seen Trump and Mouse's dad in the same room. That's probably true, actually.
It's also really tied to the idea of them thinking that they all have parallel lives that are all them. And instead of it being like, we assumed that it was like they exist independently, but now there's the idea that you're making them, and it's like daydreaming about different versions of yourself.
Devin says, hits Kasage's herbal jazz cigar. Any fictional reality is critical of reality. That's the meme of the critic. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up. It's good that that's what I'm picking up because you wrote this.
This is the goal of the dark game, to be seen with a weird Illuminati symbol. To force those who come after to acknowledge that you live, to make them see your suffering and share in it. To play the dark game is to abandon originality and worship a derivative work. To contribute to a project that is nothing more than the retelling of the charismatic criticism constructed by the first original sinner. To win the dark game is to surrender to fantasy, a lie sold to reframe history. This is the illusion of spiritual gigantism.
This game is literally about Donald Trump. Uncharitable gamer reading voice. Does this mean you hate fan fiction? Kefka Kefla says, has IV been better than the base game overall? Yes, absolutely, like 100%. I'm more than 100%. We are now at time for what you're able to do, so we can stop at the next save point, I think.
Sure.
But we might have a little...
So much sorrow here.
A little cutscene is a treat.
I know this corpse. Not in this life, but another.
Another.
He was my friend. Gone too soon.
Two-Fit is enjoying this too much.
Yeah. Rory?
It does look like Rory.
Oh.
A great
Oh, no.
criticism will be levied. Inspired by the toxic muse.
Not
With a
Mark's!
parasitic suggestion and an appeal to vanity, history will be reframed. The slaves of the past will become sovereign killers of God. This is the first meme of honors a man. The
But it's true.
blackening of sacred water.
Marx's philosophy did get like inverted the same way that
Sorry. I have to
Nietzsche's
do this.
did. But what does the dev think about Wagner? Oh my god. We laughed too hard making this model. I bet you fucking did. Alright.
Fallen. Huh. Different kind of vampire this time.
And buff up, buff up. I'm throwing a stick. Dragon jump. You ever just wanna?
Burning.
Yeah. That kind of thing. Oh, he's got so much fucking health. Okay. Alright. Where's this at? Do you have anything that just restores PP? Not really, but we've got a lot of other things. We can use
We get unlimited bread, right? If we go back to the
we
bread.
do get unlimited bread, yeah.
The bread dispenser.
Love the bread dispenser. $69, nice.
When I played World of Warcraft, there was someone in the guild, and every single time after a raid was done and her bags were full, we go back to Ironforge, and she'd be like, "Where's the bread, bitch?" It was this dwarf girl who would walk around Ironforge that she would dump all of her vendor trash onto. I don't know why, but the bread dispenser made me think of her. Fuck.
Devin said, I don't like Wagner. His music is too much edging, like all the late romantics. Thank you very much. Thanks for that.
You should play Metaphor. There's a character
Devin
like.
has played Metaphor. Interestingly enough.
The fan art about that today was so funny.
Yeah,
Oh
it really
man.
was. Fanart today had a lot going on. Oh, he finally hit him. Sad. Blinding Flash goes crazy, actually.
This has gone really well.
It is going really well. It's done. It went well.
Everything has become
Here he
a
is again.
question, a deconstruction, a cynical and charismatic critique of the world we are born into. But a question is not a thesis. The artists around you either know the answer and are keeping it from you, or they simply want you to suffer with them. What are we to do with the Onizen man?
Kill him.
Hear him?
Yep.
Sorry. Not become him.
You did miss titty marks. I'm sorry.
Back
There's
to
always
Carrie
the
now?
VOD. Yeah, back to Carrie now.
Carrie.
Kisage is acting as the transition point.
Allison!
Michael!
Hey, Michael. What's going on?
I've been looking for you. I've got some bad news.
Moving.
What happened?
Well,
Or he's pregnant.
Wait up! We can be upset together!
So real.
Aw, she's cute.
She is cute. Oh, we're back in Alex Town. Okay. All right. So that, I believe, is a very good stopping point for today.
Pretty good.
So the two things I want to say right now is I think this is doing a really good job of recontextualizing the original game. I'm enjoying it a lot. And also the people who interpreted that to be about like don't criticize the game are like
Well, they're probably the same people that didn't realize that you're not meant to think Alex is a wonderful person.
yeah, I don't know. I don't have much in common with the way that they think. That's how I feel. Devin says the best is yet to come. The best is yet to come. I'm very excited. So sounds like we are on track to finish this next week. And then Joe and I will be taking a break from co-streaming. I think he's doing co-streams with some other people until May, when we will do Remember 11, courtesy of Godot. What's your stream schedule coming up, by the way?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. I think I'm gonna do Road Tempress with Walrus on Saturdays until we're done with that, and then
Nice.
that should last for April. I think. I don't know how long is that game.
That's like 2 streams.
Is it okay? Yeah. So it'd be like that. Probably take a break from doing other stuff, and then yeah. I'm doing Pathologic tomorrow. Me Jax on Monday still for the foreseeable future, and then it's Life is Strange and Slay the Spire next week.
Cool.
That's me.
And then I am finally resuming Cozy Games. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. I will definitely stream Sunday. The next stream will be we're gonna get back on the syllabus. And we're gonna do The Sims 2000 and Animal Crossing, and then I think the next one is Cooking Mama and Nintendogs. Should be very fun. And then we'll get into single streams of like we'll do 1 game a piece. And then after Cozy Month, which is gonna stretch out into April, Danganronpa V3, for which Anime Brother will be joining me for numerous streams to help.
That sounds fun.
You can also come for Danganronpa V3 if you're ever feeling it.
Sure.
You know, if you're in the mood. And don't forget that April 11th and 12th, I will be doing a charity stream. TBD more information about that. I will be on site for Gamers Outreach. I will announce the charity incentives ahead of time, and someone asked if Psy is coming back because Het Slot February is over. The answer is Psy's return is contingent on a donation threshold. I am paywalling Psy. That's right. I'm holding him hostage. So if you want to see your beloved sassy twink again, you better pony up. And yeah, please consider buying the YIIK physical copy. It looks really cool. I posted a link in the Discord earlier. Anyway. You're stuck with Kate. All right. Looks like
Kate.
Looks like it's time for an action button raid, I think. Let me just make sure that he's not like wrapping up right now. Oh yeah, he's is that Breath of the Wild? Okay. All right, let's raid action button. Go in tonight, watch X-Files, enjoy X-Files. And thank you, Joe, for being here. Really appreciate it.
You're welcome. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, of course. I'll see y'all tomorrow or next week if you're a YIIK watcher.
Have a good weekend, chat. See you later.
Yeah, have a good weekend. I almost stopped the stream before the raid went through. That goes crazy. All right, bye-bye.